And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Samisha. Sad but rad. Dark Saiyan. Lord as well. Yeah, Tuesday, Schmooze Day. Time to murder, bonk all the things. So let's hop straight back into our game. There's going to be a number of interesting things that happen today. I'm going to start doing my foraging and my looting, like, almost immediately. We should hit, I think it's Fitness 7? It's either Fitness 7 or Fitness 8. We should hit that one today. Might level up my Nimble as well. And then we're going to do a little bit more killing out towards Valley Station. So, happy days. Also, hello Individual, alive as well. Hello, hello. Right. But yeah, something I need to do is get my weight up today. So I'll probably do some fishing initially. Get that one done first. So I'll leave all of these ones here. I'll let them defrost. And I'll go and catch some more fish, and then I can get some meals done. So I need to get my weight back up closer to about 85. Still have all my spears as well. Good stuff. Oh, caught as well. Hello, hello. That's what you said to your wife at the beginning of every movie. But honey, this is a romantic comedy. It's like, I don't care. Show me the blood. Where's the murder? To be fair, let me use those little bait fish as well. And they caught me nothing. That's okay, though. Start watching the movie, there's not killing within 5 minutes. This movie sucks. Right. Yeah, I'll grab all my cooking pots in a moment as well, because I want to boost up my calories. Seeing as we're on the weight gain again, I want to try and get the most out of all of these fish now. So I'll leave them there. Go grab my cooking pot. Got your first vehicle earlier today. Proceeded to smash it into everything. That sounds about right. It's kind of hard to resist when you get your first vehicle. It's like, I don't know when this is the next time I'm gonna get one of these. I'm gonna ram it into fucking everything. Get my money's worth out of him. I don't want to die with my car still intact. Wait, I'll use those. I'll use a couple of those cabbages as well, actually. Seeing as they're there, might as well throw them in. Alright, good stuff. I only had like 2% gas, and it's like, oh, I've got 2% gas, and I'm gonna use 2% gas. Hey, Lodi. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Would have found another devote follower, Jemiah. I am gonna level up my foraging a bit today, 'cause I was supposed to do a little bit yesterday, but we can't. Well, I say we. I kind of ignored it. So I am gonna do a bit of foraging early on. Same with my looting, so I was supposed to do that yesterday as well. But we kind of skipped over that also. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. They're not cooked yet. Yeah, I wouldn't want to share a car with this man either. You playing on the hardest difficulty? No. I'm playing on Sandbox, but I could make the game a lot harder than it currently is. Like, it's times 16 pops, so there's as many zombies as we can possibly have. And we are playing on the lowest loot settings as well. But there's a plethora of other mods I could add to make this harder, and there's a bunch of other settings I could do, I could change as well to make it even harder than it currently is. So this one isn't the hardest it could possibly be. Yeah, that's my weight going up. How come I go and get such a friendly welcome? How would you call? I call you Genie Bean. I mean, that's as friendly as it gets with me. I put a Y on the end of your name. What more do you want from me? And I'll throw the rest of those into salads. That'll do then. What's the easiest way to make spears at the start of a run? At the very beginning, if you're playing on default settings, so when I say default, you're not playing on like 12 months later, like anything like that, so initially you're not going to get weapons from zombies. The easiest way is to start foraging, find a chipstone, find a tree branch, and then rip up some clothing, get a rip sheet, turn that initial chipstone and tree branch into a stone axe, and then try and forage some more chipstone. So, with that stone axe that you just made, you're going to take that one to cut down any bushes nearby, so that's how you're going to get tree branches a lot quicker than just foraging. And then you're going to make more stone knives. Between those tree branches that you get, the chipstone you're foraging, you'll make stone knives, then use those stone knives to turn any surplus tree branches you have into spears. Also, I don't know if I don't think touch portal's on. I might have to call those helicopters in myself. Appreciate the 5 gifted though, GDB. Happy days. Yeah, I'll have to call those ones in myself. I'm a bad streamer. Are you working? I don't know if you're working or not. Oh, yeah, you're working. Good stuff. Oh, good stuff. It's frequently followed by shut the fuck up. Oh, that's just a force of habit. I cannot help that. It's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Here come those helis. Ow, there's nothing really in this area, so we should be fine. Yep, they're okay as well. Let's make sure that my calories stay up. Scammed. I know, I just can't help myself. Again, you know, old habits and all that stuff. To be fair, I'll use all those cabbages as well. I'll make lots of salads. Last few. Off to work. No worries, Genie Bean. Happy days. Appreciate the 5 gifted as well. Also, I think those were on the wrong counter, weren't they? There we go. 125. Join... Oh yeah, you gotta come back for the Gamba in 2 hours. Yeah. You gotta make those points. All the fake monies. Let's defrost all of you really quickly as well. Alright, golden. That's everything. So yeah, the rest of you can go back in there. Can we find nuts in the game? We cannot find nuts. Unfortunately, we are deprived of that lovely natural fat. Right. Yeah, I'll leave most of those in there as well, and I'll try and stick to just having the soups to begin with. They should have the most calories. Sunflower seeds. Oh, no, to be fair, actually, yeah, that slipped my mind. Yeah. I mean, they're not technically nuts, but yeah, you can find sunflower seeds. I'm pretty sure I heard a zombie outside, though, so let me go and kill him. Yeah, let's get rid of you. And I still have a little bit of time left, so I'm going to do some looting now. Because for the first day or two, I might just do some looting. So I was supposed to do some yesterday, but I kinda skipped over it because I'm a terrible player. I'll leave them there for a second. What's the deal with the suit that you always take with around with me? It allows me to gain my stamina back a little bit faster. So in game time, it's about 25% faster. It's just a more efficient way to rest. But in real time, it saves me minutes. Because normally I would have to sit down on the ground, normally, and then it's just a guessing game, because there's no way to tell when I'm fully rested. So I just kind of have to eyeball it. So that ends up with me being either under-rested or over-rested, so either way I'm going to be wasting time later on. But resting on the chair gives you the progress bar, so I can see exactly when I'm fully rested, so there's not a second wasted. It's really efficient. Let me just run past all of these houses and make sure they spawn all of their zombies in first. Actually, they should all spawn in now. So if there is anyone in any of these buildings, they should be making noise, or at the very least. Well, at the very most, they should make their way outside, so I can just kill them. But it sounds pretty empty. So this shouldn't take us that long, honestly. So that's one. There's nothing else there. Pretty sure I don't need another copy of that. No, I'm pretty sure I have a baking pan, don't I? I don't need a, another one of those. A violin. I don't think I found one of those yet. I'll take that. Box plum out of luck. Don't believe I found that. There's quite a few CDs in here. Oh, lots of CDs. Oh, very nice. I'll add all of those to my collection. I'll have to go through them today and just catch myself up, because I have a few tapes lying around. CDs as well that I haven't listened to. And they don't really provide anything. Nothing useful, anyway, but it is nice to find all the collectibles in the game. Where are you? Trying to remember, how do I ping? I'm trying to remember how to bring up the menu for it. Oh, there it is, trading materials, literally right in front of me. But yeah. But you can tick them off, like all one by one, but there's nothing useful, really. There's a few VHS tapes that you can get experience from, but that's pretty much it. The rest of it's just miscellaneous junk. It's just there to reduce boredom, which doesn't mean anything, because you can just stand outside and get the same effect. But on this run, we'll try and find all of them. It is insanely rare loot, so we might not actually be able to find every single one, but it'll be fun to try anyway. Right, but that's all of them empty. So I'll go through some of these garages next, and then tomorrow when we come back out, I'll go through some of these houses. I'll try and do this entire block as well, because I would like to take out a nice big chunk of West Point today. In terms of loot, that is. Because eventually I would like to have the entire town finished. So then there's nothing left to loot, there's nothing left to kill, everything is done. That is a good find, though. Yeah. 100% condition. It's a very good find. Yeah, I'll go past all of these houses as well. I'll make sure they spawn all of their zombies in. So when I come out to do the houses tomorrow, they'll all be done then. All the zombies will be outside, ready to kill. And I can just rush through all the houses then and loot them all, one by one, very quickly. No command for Rebecca, I know, I'm a terrible person. But yeah, welcome in Key as well. Happy days. Duct tape. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is useless and we won't ever really use it, but it's just fun to collect. I'll likely only be doing this for West Point. When we go to the other areas of the map, I will still go through all the houses and kill all the zombies, but I probably won't be picking up all of the loot. I'll just skip over most of it. Because after looting an entire town, even if you're on insanely rare loot, you'll have more gear than you know what to do with. And we don't need these small metal sheets. I can make those very easily. The impenetrable wall of trees. You monster. Hey, I never pretended to be anything other, okay? You can't act surprised. That's another Jenny. Let's just mark off the ones I've done so far. Rejects foraging. No, today will probably be 90... Like, it'll probably still be a kill gamba, but I am going to end up spending the first few hours of the stream just doing foraging and looting. So I was going to do some yesterday, but I ended up just killing zombies the entire stream from the very beginning to the very end. And then we ended 2 hours early as well, so I didn't get anything else done. So I'm getting all my miscellaneous stuff done first today, and then afterwards, then I'll do the killing. Probably about the 2 hour mark, actually. That's probably when I'll start killing zombies. Yeah, that's all the garages on this block done. No, I'm not doing any combination. We've already talked about this slowly. You need to stop talking about it. I'm not doing any of those combo ones. It's never gonna happen. No, because we tried doing that in the past. It didn't work. It was really boring. We won't be doing it again. Right, I still have a little bit of time, so I'm gonna do those garages down there as well. I have this one now as well. Oh yeah, I forgot the entrance is on the other side, isn't it? How dare you. That's a good example to show, though. If you ever hear that little bump noise, that's just something falling out of the trailer. Since when? Oh, they added it a while ago. It caught me off guard as well. I thought people were joking when they were talking about it. I was like, you're trying to have one. You're trying to get one over on me. That's not a thing. But no, turns out it is actually a thing. Like, things will fall out of the trailer. I never got around to testing it though, so I don't know what the variables are. I don't know if it depends on you crashing the car, if it happens when you drive over dead bodies, if it's dependent on the quality or the, you know, the overall condition of the trailer. It could be a number of different things. I don't know what it is in particular. But, yeah. All I know is it can happen. It is exclusive to the trailer currently. It doesn't actually happen if you put things in the trunk of the vehicle, so that's a plus. Freddy the Fox, hell yeah. Alright, let me mark that Jenny before I forget about him. And I'll take the propane back now, actually. I normally leave them for a later date, but I'll grab him now. I'll put him in the trailer straight away. Does this happen with a closed trailer? I don't actually know, honestly. I haven't done, like, any real testing with it. I just know it's a thing. But, no, I don't know the variables. Just make sure these houses spawn their zombies in as well. Yeah, too rigid needs better suspension. That must be it. No. I think it's cool though. I like the little change. I wish it was a little bit more clear. Like when they add things like that, if they could be more specific, explaining like how that mechanic works, that would be appreciated, because it is a bit of a pain in the ass having to test things constantly ourselves. But I like it. You know, it's something else that you have to account for while you're playing. New run star, 1 point in nimble. Oh, hello, hello. Trips jumping a fence. RNG gods, why have you forsaken me? Oh, if you want to avoid that, you want to take graceful. That's the one you're after. So, taking graceful will give you a minus 10% to your chance of tripping when fast vaulting fences. But if you are a healthy character, so you're not overweight or underweight, and you're not exerted, or drowsy, or injured, or in any pain, you are guaranteed, with that extra minus 10%, to succeed fast vaulting the fence every single time. There's not a 1% chance that you'll trip over. But personally, I think it's more applicable for sprinter runs. So runs where it is almost mandatory at some point to be fast vaulting. Because on Shamblers, you don't really ever have a reason to run over fences as quickly as possible. Alright, just do those last 2 trailers and then we'll head back home. And then we'll come back out tomorrow and do more looting. That's another Jenny. Next, something I am hoping to find today is a propane torch, because I would like to start doing some more mechanics and repairing my cars fully, but I need a propane torch for that. It doesn't have to be full. Doesn't have to be perfect, I can do that myself. But I can't make a propane torch. I can't get around that, so I need to find at least one. Yeah, that's a bit of looting done. So tomorrow we'll do these houses and try and do these ones as well. Try and do like another big section of town then. Get that ticked off. Right. Let me take care of the simple stuff. Well, to be fair, there's not that much of you there, actually. Let me take all of you, then. I'll just fill this one bag. Just empty some of it out. To be fair, I got pretty much all of it. Not too bad. I can't attach rope to make things secure in the trailer? No, there's nothing like that. No, if you find a trailer that has a blue tarp, you can't take it off, and you can't add one, either. Yeah, very nice. But I haven't tested it, though. Like, I know that's a thing, but I don't know if having a blue tarp makes a difference. I don't know if that decreases the odds of things falling out, or if it just completely negates it. I have no idea. Right. Let me get rid of all the... Well, let me get rid of the crafting supplies first, because they're nice and simple. And where will I put you? I'll put you over there in the corner, if I can. Yeah, I'll just stick you right over there. Which one's that? Oh, to be fair, I already have a Freddy the Fox. I only need one. I don't want more. Throw you back there. Right, any other cooking supplies? No? Let's get rid of all the food. Alphabetical, as always. That's all of that. Medication. That's all of that. And then tools. To be fair, I'm gonna have to move everything again. That's fine. I'll do it in the morning, 'cause it is midnight. Let me get my sleep first. Right. Let's get rid of you then. Yeah, a lot of you are pretty full already. Let me move you all down. Down to the last one now, because I'm running out of room. Let's make sure this is the right one. Yeah. Found my first violin, though. Happy days. Right. I'm slowly running out of room. And now I have room. Good stuff. Right, so yeah, you belong downstairs. Garden saws. Jacks. Lug wrench. And saw. And screwdriver. Right, good stuff. Right, those two can go downstairs in my little mechanic workshop. And then we can head back and start looting again. Before I do that though, I'll grab the propane out of the trailer as well, because it is for refueling propane torches. But I only ever really use them in my runs for mechanics, for repairing hoods, big gas tanks, trunks, and things of that nature. So it never really leaves that area, so that's where I'll leave him. Just take that one. Right. Yeah, you got plenty of charge on you, so I'll leave you there. What else do I have? Heavy duty and a standard now as well. That's good. Got 2 perfect batteries. Right. Yeah, let's go do some more looting then. Hey, Katie. Yeah, morning. Hope everyone is having a beautiful and blessed day. Yeah, it's been nice and chilled out so far. Chilling and killing, as always. Not too much has happened so far. Just done a little bit of looting. And yeah, we're gonna clear out this block today and then try and do some of these houses down here. So I just want to get some of the town looted again. Let's clear some more of it out. There's not really anything down in this area over here, so that'll be really quick. It's mostly just the residential houses that have the potential to give me stuff now, because the only thing I can really think of that I'm missing currently is a propane torch. That's all I can think of. So I just gotta, like, try and get lucky going through some garages and then some closets in the houses. And, you know, you never know, I might get lucky enough to find one. The good thing about propane torches is they never break. They never take damage. They just run out of fuel. So once you have one, that's it. You have it forever. Just gotta find him first. There's one over there. I'll take you. Why not? That's something else I could do today, actually. I could level up my electrical some more, because I said I may have done it yesterday as well. I got a lot of bodies on the highway at Valley Station. Probably get a, get another level, maybe even 2. Don't think I found any drumsticks yet, I'll take those. Right, that's another house done. Snow day in April for the kids. Wait, you telling me that we're not supposed to get snow in April? No, it's fine. I base all of my weather predictions on Project Zomboid gameplay. Snow in April, that is perfectly normal. It's fine. Right, yeah, so you're all good. It's 80 degrees Fahrenheit where you are. I have got no idea what that is in Celsius. I'm assuming that's probably, what, 10, 15 degrees Celsius? That sounds about right. $28 degrees. Oh, that's roasting. That is uncomfortably hot. Yeah, I would thoroughly melt in that weather. That is way too hot for my liking. It's 27 when you're, yeah, that is uncomfortably hot. That's the type of weather that I would hide in the shade for. You wouldn't see me outside in 27-degree heat. I would die. That's way too hot. I think they mean Celsius. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, 27 degrees Fahrenheit, that'd be absolutely freezing. Yeah, I don't do Fahrenheit, that's an American thing. 27 degrees Celsius, that's still too hot. Constantly in high 30s? Yeah, you wouldn't see me in a place like that. Field temp was like 40 degrees Celsius, yeah, only recently as the weather calmed down. Yeah, I couldn't live in a place like that. That would kill me. I was in Africa for about 8 months, and I wanted to fucking die. Like, that's not a fun place to be. No. The heat Does not agree with me. The pros use Kelvin. See, I have no need for Kelvin. That's for people who actively have never been sunburnt, ever. Like, yes. It's perfectly balanced. I can barely feel the sun. Alright. Let's mark this one off. Makes you want to die literal torture? Yeah. Like, I always prefer cold weather, personally. Like, if I'm too cold, it's fine. Because if I'm really cold, I can just throw on a few extra layers, and I'm fine. And if that's not enough, and it's, like, really bad, I'll just go for a run. It's really easy. Like, I'll still layer up a little bit, but I'll go for a jog, and that'll warm me up far more than I actually want to be, so it's great. If I'm too hot, though, there's nothing I can do about that. I can strip down to basically nothing and hide in the shade, and I can still feel too hot. And I can't do a thing about that. Unless I want to spend the entire day just submerged in a bathtub, filled with ice, where I can't do anything. Yeah, way easier to warm up than it is to cool down. Yeah, exactly. The ice cubes. It doesn't work, though. It's not enough. I need more. No. I'm so used to it being chilly and nice and cool constantly. The slightest uptick in temperature ruins my day. It's way too hot. Like, I go jogging at 2 in the morning. Like, after I stream, after I'm done, my little routine is I'll go for a run. It'll be like 2 or 3 in the morning. It'll be nice and dark outside, there's no sun, there's no people, it's nice and cold. It's fantastic. I'll go out in shorts and a t-shirt. I'll be living the dream. I've tried going jogging in the peak of summer before. Oh, I must have looked like a fucking sight. I had to keep stopping like every few minutes and hiding in the shade. It was way too hot. Way too hot. And to be fair, I don't think I've added a satchel to my collection. I'll throw that one in there. It's always fun to collect things. What's the longest distance you've ran? I don't know, actually. It would have been when I was in college. That's when I did, like... that's when I was at my peak with running. I think 26 miles. So I've done the London Marathon before. I'm not going to tell you what my time was, because it was embarrassingly slow. But, no. Like, marathons are fun. But, I couldn't run a marathon now. I'm not in peak shape at the moment. But no, I think it's somewhere between 26 and 30 miles. That's the furthest I've ever ran. So there are some people who are fucking insane. They'll run several hundred miles. Like, they are, like, literally freaks of nature. how efficient their bodies are. It's like, I could never do that. You're insane. It's really impressive. I missed the live notification. Yeah, Twitch is always a little bit slow on those ones. But no, welcome on back on in. Hello, Tiny as well. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Nice and chilled out. Hope your day's been nice and chill also. The fact that you ran a marathon completing the gates. I mean, that is a good way to look at it. But no, I like being good at things. I like getting a good score. And my marathon time was not something I was proud of. I still am not proud of it. No, I would like to do another marathon in the future, and I would like to get something a little bit more remarkable, something I could actually be proud of. Hottest temp I've run in is 60 degrees Celsius. That's insane. I physically couldn't run in, I think it was, at the time, it must have been somewhere between 30 and 40 degrees Celsius. Like, low 30s. That was killer. I couldn't do that. I don't know how you managed to run in 60 degree weather. That's insane. I would physically die. Like, no exaggeration, that would kill me. I would collapse. I appreciate the resub as well, but happy days. That's another cheeky helicopter. That's 126 now. You're up to 13,000, secured a 2-story house, pushing into West Point slowly. Hey, good stuff. God damn, you jumped up quite a lot then. You were on 8,000 yesterday, weren't you? Oh, sorry, not 8,000. I think it was like 9,500. You were just shy of 10,000, weren't you? And you jumped up quite a lot in a single day. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, welcome back, Patch Up as well. Hello, hello. Couldn't live in 60 degree? No, I couldn't do that. That is murderous. Could almost cook a, yeah, I can almost cook an egg in that heat. Oh, yeah, that's right. We actually came to this house before, didn't we? This is the place that we stole an oven from. Like, we took this oven, that's the one in our base currently. Oh, funny stuff. People were playing with integration, rather amusing. Good stuff. Oh, more guns. Yeah, I'm not gonna take everything from you. I just want the attachments. That's another house. One more on this street, and then we can go to the south side. And then if we can get those last 3 houses done, that's the entire block finished. There's nothing over there. I'll take that one, though. I'll put that one on my TV, I think. Just leave them there for decoration. Credit you in the stuff I set up. Oh, good stuff. Thanks for being your big goal. Yes, good, good. I'm honored to be your big bad. Why, yes. I'm the big bad for your DM. For your D&D party. It's fantastic. I'm the final boss. I've finally peaked. Double barrel, I'll take you. They're always fun to find. Alright, so that's all of those houses done now. That's a nice
I have introduced myself. You have introduced
chunk.
yourself. This is a
So I'll do these last
good
3 here then,
conversation.
and that's this entire region done then. Which is fantastic. And after that, I might do these ones, just so I can have a look for these. Like, I might even just do the garages, and then we'll take a little break, and I'll do some foraging then. I think that's an idea. I think I've done enough looting, actually, today. I've done a whole block. That's not too bad. Yeah, fight against the Elder Spear. Welcome back as well, Pyra. Happy days. That's very good conversation. And I appreciate the follow, Sober Nova. Welcome on in. Oh, good stuff. So yeah. I'll do those last 3 houses, and then if I have time, I'll check out those other garages, and then we'll call it a day on the looting. God damn it, you dropped my chair. Bloody trailers.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I refuse. First answers only, Corgi.
That got quite spicy.
Very spicy. If you could strap things down with a tarp. Yeah, it would be cool if you could add that to the trailers, because you can't find them with the blue tarps. I have no idea if that makes a difference to the items falling out of trailers. I don't know if that's a thing or not. But for any of you who have owned trailers, or you've worked in industrial areas or on farms, you'll know how easy it is to tie shit down. It's not complicated, so it would be nice to be able to do that. A few bungee cords, or a bit of rope, or a tarp. Just to, like, lower the chance of things falling out. I did this one, didn't I? Yeah, I did that one. Still haven't found a propane torch. I'll take you. Why not? Yeah, could always do with another spare pair of padded pants. I don't need you though. We're in Riverside or West Point? We are in West Point at the moment. Yeah, just chilling out. We're more or less in the center of town. That's another house done. Now, to be fair, my bag's almost full. Let me drop some of this stuff off. I'm loving the enthusiasm. And to be fair, let me leave just one of you back there. Oh, to be fair, I only need 2 spears. And I'll have to check my carrots in a moment as well, 'cause yesterday when we had a look at them, they were ready to harvest. And I think it's been a couple of days since then. That was a lot of toilet paper. Is this a full TP house? It is a full TP house. Fuck's sake. Literally the entire house is going to be toilet paper. That's funny. But, yeah. No, those carrots should be seed-bearing within the next couple of days. Make sure there's no zombies in here. It's been a while since I found a house with this story event. Yes, all the COVID toilet paper. Yeah, I'll mark this one down. You might think this house is completely useless, but it's actually pretty good. If you ever set up a campfire in the future, or anything of the sort, like a
I have
barbecue.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
It's a lot of
Mr.
fuel.
Barry. good conversation.
that doesn't really weigh anything, so it's quite useful under certain circumstances. Also, hello, Odin, again. Right, yeah, let me just quickly mark you. And I got one more house to go through, and then we're done. Can you use toilet paper for a cold? I've only caught a cold once, so I've never used it. I know you can use tissues, but can you use toilet paper as well? I mean, it would make sense, but I got no experience with that. Also, I never went inside this one. There's no window. I'll have to grab an axe. There's probably one on the road somewhere. I'll have to grab an axe so I can knock down that door in a moment. There's another toilet paper house right next to him? What are the odds of
I
that?
have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
2 TP houses back to back. That's hilarious. I've never seen that before. Yeah, let me just check there's no zombies in the house, just because I want to make sure everything's clear. And then, yeah, we'll call it a day then. I mean, they were probably just competitive neighbors. Like, one neighbor started buying lots of toilet paper, and the other neighbor was like, I'm not gonna let Jonathan outdo me. Margaret, get my credit card. I'm investing in toilet paper. Our neighbor knows something. He's up to something over there. Alright, good stuff. And TP for days. Yeah, I got 2 houses just full of toilet paper. Alright, but I have a few hours left. So, let me go check those garages on the south side. Mark all of those ones off. And then, yeah, that'll be my looting done for the stream then. Because we've been doing this for about an hour and a half now. I've done enough for the day. And we'll start leveling up our foraging then. Start doing a little bit of that. Because we're pretty much getting towards the end of West Point now. Like, there's not really any zombies. Like, we've killed pretty much everything. And there's only so many buildings left to loot now. We're almost done. Grab anyone else who might be around here, though. Just for the sake of it. Anything you're looking for specifically? Just a propane torch, really. That's honestly the only item I can think of off the top of my head that I don't currently have. So I can't repair my cars fully, so I can't repair things like the gas tank, or the hood, the trunk, anything like that. So it would be nice to find... There's quite a few of you down there. But yeah, it would be quite nice to find a propane torch, so I could start doing that. Let's grab 2 more of you. There's quite a few of you down there. Let God King Jeremy reveal himself. God King Jeremy is upon us. He can't be that far away now. Let my foraging level unleash his power. Good stuff. Do you think a Moldra zombies are on the way yet? No, I don't think they'll go that far. Like, it's possible. But I've done times 16 games in the past for Pinpoint Hearing, and they've never come from Moldra. If I'm in town, that is. If I go a little bit further south, they'd have a chance to. But, with the integration, like the helicopters and the Pinpoint Hearing, and then also driving the car back and forth down here, they don't really hear me, like, beyond this intersection, close to Dixie. Like, a little bit further south as well. Like, some of these guys might have started making their way north. But Moldra is a little bit too far away. So unless I went further south down this highway, or I started living down in this area, none of these guys should really start coming north. I should be out of range. And then, same with Ekron as well. Ekron's too far southwest. But, I am curious where most of these guys are, because I know they, like, this is well within range of them all. So I'm wondering if they're, like, slowly making their way to the bridge, or if they're just stuck on this river. Because I reckon they would have got to the highway by now if they could actually path their way over there, so I think they're all stuck on the river. But there's no way to really know yet. The only thing I do know is the amount of kills I have is not reflecting how many zombies are in that area, so they have to be stuck somewhere, or at least taking their time getting to me. Yeah, so on the other Time 16 game we did, the only reason they came up from Moldra is because we were on the southwest side of the West Point area. So I was, like, slightly closer to Moldra, a few 100 or 1,000 or so tiles closer, so they were, like, just in range to hear me, so we had a few of them coming up from the south. And then we had some coming over from Ekron as well. But, I don't think they're close enough to West Point where we currently are. I'm surprised there's so many of them still here, though. Like, all of these guys are probably coming up from Dixie, like the highway. But, that area doesn't really have that many zombies, so it shouldn't be that many overall. Oh, good stuff. So yeah, I'll grab my truck now. I'll go through those garages like I said, because I still have a couple of hours. Let's get rid of these last few zombies, and then we'll head back home. And tomorrow I'll sort out all the loot in the trailer, disconnect that one, and then I can start spending some time grinding up my foraging level. So I should be able to pop level 4 quite quickly. Then I can spend the following day reading volume 3, and then popping level 5, and then possibly level 6 as well. That shouldn't take that long. That should be a and easy process. You ever notice odd clumping with no horde groups? I do, but it's normally because they're on, like, the edge of the cell. So they can't cross over cell borders unless something attracts them, so they have to see the player, hear the player, or there has to be a meta event. So you'll get some of them kind of, like, clumping up on the cell wall, because there's, like, an invisible barrier stopping them from going any further. But apart from that, and the survivor groups that you find on the back roads, no, I can't say I see them, like, forming any, well, distinctive groups. Appreciate the resub spares. Happy days. That'll be number 127 now. Yeah, I'll take those as well. Why not? Appreciate the follow as well, Mano Bear. Oh, full gas can. Very nice. Alright, so there's 2 more garages that I want to go through, and then that's it then. We'll call it a day on the looting. Hello, Rezo as well. You fractured your character's hand. That's hilarious. Made your attacks slower. Got set in your base for a long time. So I don't think I've ever fractured my hand in the game. I'm assuming you crashed your car. Like, that's how you got it done. So I know you can do stuff like that, but I've never had that happen to me. I've never crashed my car. So I've, like, fractured a, well, I've never fractured anything beyond my legs, like falling off a tall structure. Yeah, to be fair, I'll come back for the other garages tomorrow. Or, if not tomorrow, some other time. It is getting late, I don't want to stay here too much longer. Yeah, all the loot spares, all the loot. Yeah, we're pretty much done looting now. So we've gone through another block. Still haven't had any luck with propane torches. But I might do one more day of looting. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I might do one more day of looting. And try my luck finding a propane torch, because I would like to get that one, because it's the only reason I'm, like, holding out on doing any real mechanics. I can't repair a lot of the parts. I can swap them around, but I can't actually repair anything fully. So I don't really like doing a half-assed job, so I'm kind of, like, putting it off until I have the tools necessary for it. But it doesn't seem like it wants to give me what I need. Everything else, just not the one tool I'm currently after. Any places you could go check left? I mean, the only places I really have available to me are the last few garages, so that's really all I have left. So just these garages, these 2 here, these 2 here, the 3 up top as well. And then there's a small back room in this warehouse, which I don't think I've checked yet either. So I need to have a look at that one. But beyond that, there's nothing left. There's one down there, but that's pretty much it, really. There's nowhere else I can really go. to find a propane torch. Like every single, well not every single, but a lot of these houses do have a single shelf on the ground floor that can have tools. But the odds of getting that, it's pretty slim. It's not a guarantee. Appreciate the sub with Prime. Nazy, happy days. That's going to be another heli, so that'll be 128 helicopters now. Spicy times. Yeah, let me go get some food, get some sleep, and I'll do the last of those sheds tomorrow. I think I'll just go through all the last sheds, just to tick them all off. Hello, Rose, as well. Hello, hello. How you doing? Yeah, I'm all good. Nice and chilled out, as always. I hope you're well, also. Let's get rid of those last few zombies, because I can hear a few of them downstairs. Probably by the trailer, by the Jenny. As always. Happy to find a propane torch, that way everything goes easy. Yeah, it's like literally like the last thing. Like I've already got like 2 or 3 sledgehammers, and like all the katanas, and pretty much every other tool I could ever need in the game. It's just the propane torch and the metalworking mask now. Those are the only 2 things I can think of that I don't actually have. And it's kind of funny, really, because both of those items don't lose durability, so once I have them, that's it, I've won. I have everything I need. But just haven't been lucky enough yet, I guess. Fighting more drowsy? That's illegal. I know. Gonna get my fine in the mail, I'm sure. Got your 1,000 kills on the server. Nothing to yours. Oh, it still feels good though. 4 digits. Very nice. Libby's killed over 2,000. Oh, you gotta catch up to Libby then. Libby's showing you up. No, you gotta do right. I'm gonna assume that Libby's a Chad as well, who's using spears. Is katana the only long blade in the game? It's one of 2. So you got katanas and you got machetes. So the katana is the better of the 2 in every category, really. I can't think of anything the machete's actually better at. But the machete has the ability to be repaired, whereas the katana cannot. So once the katana's broken, that's it, it's gone. You can't do anything with it. But you can repair the machete if you have duct tape, which is very nice. Find a lot more machetes. Yeah, I mean, if you look for them, you'll find far more of them. I personally don't really keep an eye out for them. And because they blend in with the bread knives so well, I tend to miss quite a lot of them. So I've actually found more katanas than I have machetes in my game. But, again, that is because I'm not specifically looking for them. Yeah, making the bread knives look like that, yeah, they are very similar to one another. No, the pickaxe is it's an axe. It looks cool, but it's really just a fire axe, honestly. They're interchangeable, they're not really anything special. They are fun though. They are cool. But you'll only ever get pickaxes from warehouses and like industrial zones and hardware stores and places like that. So they're a bit short-lived. Also, I've gone down the wrong road. And hopefully we get a propane torch in these last few. I'll mark that. I might come back for that in the future. Another generator as well. I don't need any more screws, do I? Good battery, though. That's a win. I'll take one of those as well. It's pretty much useless, but it looks cool. Yeah, put you over here. So if I do any building in the future, yeah, it's always nice to be able to plaster your walls and make them look good. Let's go do those last ones down over there. I can't drive, apparently.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Don't enhance the outpost. Depends which one you're on about. If you're talking about the outpost out by Valley Station, no, there's nothing to add to it. If you're on about the base out over here, I will add to that. I'm not done building that one up yet. But I just do little bits and pieces every now and then. I don't, like, invest all of my time doing it and finishing it all in one go. You just kind of, like, build it up little bits at a time. What's the gamble today? Probably a really simple one. It'll probably be 90,000 kills. Because I want to try and get the 100,000 done this week. Maybe on Thursday. If not Thursday, then Friday. But, I would like to get that done. You early? Nope, I'm on time. Always. Always on time. Or I don't turn up at all. One or the other. Now, if you want to know when I'm online, you need to check the About section. The About section has my schedule. And... oh, to be fair, I showed it on screen. Like... but yeah. Regardless, I'm going to show it anyway. Just because it comes up every stream anyway. at some point. Where's my channel? There you are.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
Never. But yeah, you literally just go to the schedule section, just click on my name, and then just go to schedule, and then that's it. And it's always converted into your time zone, and then boom, done. You'll know when I'm online. It's always the same time. I'm always on, pretty much on the dot every single day. Oh yeah, fucking 3 days off on that week. 4. Heresy. I think that's because my stream crashed. 4. Heresy. 4. 4. Heresy. 4. Heresy. 4. Yeah, I'm usually on time. I tend to stick to my schedule pretty religiously, as much as I can. I can't go back any further than that, apparently. But yeah, check that one if you want to know when I'm online. It's always there. Alright, let's have a look at you. Yep, no propane torch, no metal working. Right. Yeah, let me mark those ones off. I'll mark off that gazebo as well, because there's nothing in there. Right, so yeah, I'll do those two. Check this one. And I'll do the warehouse down over here, and I might go back for the shed over there, but then that's pretty much it. There's not really anywhere left in West Point to find the propane torch. So we probably won't find it until we get all the way past Valley Station and get down to the warehouse that's just by the military checkpoint. Another Jenny. Yeah, for those of you who haven't been in this little shed before, if you're in West Point, this is one of the only 2 locations in the town that does actually spawn an antique stove every time. So I know how much all the newer players love their antique stoves. So it is there if you want to. And if you don't want that one, there is another one all the way down over here in that little shed back there. Right. I will mark him though, because I might come back for him in the future, maybe. I don't really tend to use antique stoves, but you never know. I might come back for him. Right. So yeah, let me do those 2 over there now. Oh, yeah, I marked this one wrong as well, haven't I? There's a Jenny. May come back for that one in the future. Fuck you, it's cute. I say new players because they think it's a lot better than it actually is. Like, you take it for aesthetics, they take it, they think there's a strategic advantage to having it. Because they've been sold lies. Yep, get enough generators, repower the entire town. Great success. I've also gone the wrong way, because I'm a fool. I'm gonna kill all of them, though. Seems to be quite a few of them. Right, good stuff. I might have a little group around my car now as well. So there are a few of them down on that road. So the issue is, like, I drive back and forth on the main road, going through West Point every time we go to Valley Station. But it's a nice big tall fence that runs along the south side of these houses. And because they're just far enough away from me, they don't have great pathfinding from that distance, so they end up getting stuck behind the fence. And they can't make their way any further north. Do you have a to-do list? Not one that's written down, no. Just tend to make it up as I go along at the moment, because I'm just gonna do everything. So, level all the skills, collect one of every car, clear every part of the map, kill all the zombies, loot everything. Just like slowly going through and just ticking things off mentally. But I don't have a physical to-do list that I'm keeping track of. What would you say is your favorite place? Like everywhere on the map currently, Louisville's the funnest place I've been to. But I still haven't been over the entirety of Louisville yet. I haven't been to all the buildings and all the parts of the town. So I still have places to visit for the first time. I haven't actually been through that entire city yet. Like, I've been on debug, but not an actual game. But outside of that, West Point is my favorite town. That is my favorite place to chill out and mess around in. West Point's always been my favorite town. It's the most interesting of all of them. It has a little bit of everything to offer, and it has the most zombies of all the towns, not including Louisville. A place that you dread going? Marchridge. I hate Marchridge. Just, no joke, no punchline, I just dislike Marchridge. It is the worst town on the entire map. There is no redeemable quality to Marchridge. There's no argument to be made either. Like, you can't even play devil's advocate with it. There's just nothing good about Marchridge. It's just a really bad place to be. There's no redeeming it. When the spears become usable. Yours keep breaking too fast. Well, if you're worried about the durability, so you want them to last longer, from about level 3 maintenance onwards, they're bearable. They're not going to be fantastic at that stage, but the actual numbers, at level 0, you're going to average 10 hits at the very most, so that's if your spear is in perfect condition. So you average 10 hits, and then it'll break. When you get to level 3 maintenance, it's, well, I should say level 4, honestly. But when you get to level 4 maintenance, it's a little bit more bearable. So you should average about 30 hits per spear once you're level 4. So you'll be doing 3 times the amount. So it's a little bit more fun at that stage. But damage-wise, they don't really become useful until, well, the same as all the other weapons, until you get towards that, like, level 6 to 8 mark. Yep, no metalworking tools here. Alright, let's head down to the warehouse. Also, let me just mark those 2 off now as well. Also, I need to go back to one of those garages over there later as well, because I made a mistake. I'm pretty sure it's this one. One of those garages that is not open, and I didn't actually loot him. But I'll do that later. Devil Advocate from Marchridge. It's so bad that people won't go there on multiplayer. That is true. Yeah, there's nothing good about Marchridge. Like, the loot is mediocre. It's all residential. It's like, it's a military Ministry of Defense base as well, or Ministry of Defense village, so all the buildings are all the same, and they're really boring and generic. And then there's just a really high population, so you don't really have any reward, really. But the population isn't high enough to be interesting, it's just high enough to be a nuisance. And then with pinpoint hearing as well, you're going to be fighting zombies on the border of the map as well, because it's so close. So it's a really bad place to be. Hello, Akko as well. Hello, hello. Crazy 85,000. Yeah, we'll live in the dream. We're getting close to 100,000 now, so we'll be hitting about 100,000 on Thursday or Friday. But we're going for a new world record with this run. Gonna try and beat my PB and set a new record for the game. The long-term goal is to hit 1 million. That's something I've wanted to do for a long time, but it's very time-consuming. Gamba countdown? Yeah, we'll start the Gamba soon. That's almost time. Hello, Troll, as well. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. Time 16 for what? Oh, that's referencing the population. So, when you set up your game, you're choosing the population modifiers, and the multiplier, I should say. So, times 16 is just how many zombies there are in that game. But times 16 is the highest you can set it. So if you see anyone who's got times 16 in their title, it's just a way to tell people that I'm playing with as many zombies as I can possibly have in the game. This is maximum population, you can't get any more than this. So they tend to make for more kill-heavy runs. So if you ever see someone with times 16, they're probably doing tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of kills in their game. So it's more... It's not always, but it's typically for people who've been playing the game for a while, because once you've played the game for like a few hundred, or if not a few thousand hours, getting high kill counts is really all you have left to do. Just going for higher and higher scores. That's pretty much the only thing that's left to do. I might as well finish looting the rest of the building as well. What your stats look like? They're looking okay at the moment. I haven't been working on a lot of my crafting skills. We've mostly just been chilling out killing. So I'm trying to do 100,000 within 10 months as a fun little mini challenge on the side. But we're pretty much on track for that. Not taking the paint though. I'll mark it on my map, but I'm not gonna take it back with me. How does maintenance level up? Every time you hit something with your weapon and you deal damage to it, so doors, trees, things of that nature, and zombies as well. If the weapon you're using takes damage, you don't get anything. But if the weapon doesn't take any damage when you strike something, you have a chance at getting some maintenance experience. So it's not super complicated, it's just really simple. You just smack things and eventually you'll level maintenance up. But it's one of those like little passive things. So you're incentivized to, like, at the start of your game, use things that are higher durability, so things that have better odds at not taking damage. So things like crowbars, fire axes, normally blunt weapons, like overall. And then you want to try and avoid things like spears, for example. Like, I love spears, and they're my favorite weapon, but they are one of the more fragile weapons, so you can level up maintenance using them, same as any other weapon. It's just going to take you a lot longer. Because statistically, you're not going to be getting maintenance experience as frequently, because they're going to be taking a lot of damage. Appreciate the follow as well, Jet. Happy days. Like Nimble. Yeah, similar to Nimble. Yeah, similar. Oh, missed both of those. Passive, but it takes a while. Yeah, it's one of those skills that it's nice to know how it levels up, but you don't really have to put any extra effort in to get it done. You know, it does its own thing. Alright, I'll do those last rooms in a second. Let me just go and drop off this junk I'm carrying first. It's weighing me down. Yeah, we should be close to hitting fitness level 7. We're very close. We should end up leveling that one up today, actually. I should hit level 7 in a couple of hours. In the PZLeaderboard. Yeah, that's a fun little side project. Currently, I'm the only one on the board, but it's just something that we're going to do on the side, so if you have any screenshots of old characters that you've had, you don't have to have any details about the game. It's just, like, something really basic. But we're going to try and build, like, a little collection of people's games, like a little scoreboard, just to see, like, the player base and see where people are and what everyone's best runs, survival time, and kill count is. Yeah, I'll leave all of that. No, I'll leave those as well. Actually, to be fair, I'll take those. So I haven't found any long johns yet, and if I want to do some tailoring, I will need something like that to make it a little bit quicker. Starting zombie respawn off a bad idea for Apocalypse. I mean, if you're doing, like, default Apocalypse, you're better off keeping it on, personally, just because Apocalypse doesn't have that many zombies to begin with. That's not me throwing shade at people who play on that, by the way. It's just, it's a very mild population, so if you turn respawns off, if you get used to combat, you get used to playing the game, you'll end up wiping out entire towns very quickly. And if you're into that, it's great, but if you want your game to go on for a little bit longer, and you want something to keep, like, the game interesting, it tends to get a bit boring quickly, because you run out of zombies really fast. Right. Yeah, that'll do. And I'll have a quick look at this one, actually. I'm going to mark him off now, because it should just be planks and logs. It used to have tools, but they changed the spawn a while ago. Got all your melee skills to 10? Nice. Never done that before? Happy days. How many kills do you have in total, then? That's a curious number to know. Did you manage to survive 10 years in vanilla in a single save? Or the time you spent during the whole game process? I don't know what you're asking with the last part, but I've done 10 years. That one was on default Apocalypse, so no mods. That's the highest recorded. Well, I say recorded. It's the highest known run, but it's controversial because it's such an absurdly high score that there are a lot of people who don't believe it's real, which is fair enough. But, I am hoping to beat that one at some point. Whether it's on this run or another run on build 42. So I do want to do 1,000,000 kills at some point, and that doing 1,000,000 kills in of itself is going to take close to 5 to 10 years anyway. But it won't be vanilla on that one. About 30,000. Oh, okay, so you're playing on, like, higher experience rates then. That's still cool, though, like maxing everything out. Alright, let's go sort this loot out. God damn it. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna sort all this loot out, throw all of this away. And then I'm gonna spend a little bit of time leveling up my foraging. And we'll get a gamba set up as well. And, I'll probably only go until level 4 foraging, and then I'm gonna go back to killing zombies again. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna... Ugh, I can't drive, apparently. I'm looking forward to getting this trailer off my car, though. $30,000 to level all skills. Yeah, that's why I said he's either playing on like a higher experience rate. Well, it's not either. He is playing on a higher experience rate. You can't get level 10 in everything unless you add extra experience. Like, even if you put 1 point in every single weapon skill, you wouldn't be able to get level 10 in everything with such a low kill count. So he might be playing on like ×2 experience or ×3. I'm not. How have you done that then? Because that's not possible. You can't do that. So it's either you're playing on a higher experience rate or you're lying. Like, you can't get level 10 in every weapon skill with 30,000 kills. That's not physically possible. It's modded. Even if it's modded, like, there's something up with your experience rate. You can't get that much experience. Like, you've done something to the experience rate. Is there not a loot all? Oh, there is, over there. I was gonna say. Not the experience. No, there's something up with the experience. You can't do 30,000 kills and max everything out. It takes close to 30,000 just to do spears. And you're looking at another, like, 20 to 30,000 to do long blade. So at the very least, you'd be looking at 60,000, 50 to 60,000, just for those 2 skills alone. And then if you min-maxed it, you could put 1 point in every other weapon skill, so you could max all of those ones up with a further 8 to 10,000. So I mean, at the very least, let's have a look. What would you be looking at? So yeah, that's 30, 60, 70, 80, 90. You'd be looking at 100,000 at the very least to max everything out to level 10. And that's if you, like, min-maxed and you actually made your character tailored to leveling all those skills to level 10. And the only way to get around that would be playing with mods or settings that have changed the experience rate. Yeah, I'm not accusing you of anything, Stink. I'm literally just telling you how it is. I'm not saying that you cheated. I'm not saying that you're a liar. I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying it's not physically possible to do that as you're stating it. That's not possible. And normally I would play, like, devil's advocate and say, like, well, maybe I've made a mistake, but I know that one, like, off the top of my head instantly, because I've done that before. I know all those numbers. But yeah, there's something just, like, there's something that you've missed by mistake. I don't know what slipped through the cracks, but something's off on your game. Appreciate the follow as well, Teleria. And the 100 biddies as well, AC. Happy days. Play modded weapons. I mean, if you're playing with modded weapons, the experience rate you gain with weapons is dependent on the damage dealt, so they might be dealing, like, an absurd amount of damage. Maybe. And that might just be giving you too much experience. Like, that's a possibility. I wouldn't be able to, like, say whether or not that one actually, like, that's actually it, though. Because I don't have a clue what you're playing with. That'd be up to you to find out. Analyst mode. No, I know that one, because leveling all my skills to level 10 and killing hundreds of thousands of zombies is like my niche. That's kind of what I do. Like, I am the expert on this subject. It's, yeah, so that one just stood out. Like, it wasn't even, like, a close one. That's, like, an absurdly low number. Still really good, like, don't get me wrong, 30,000 is, like, still a really good score to get. It's just, combined with level 10 in every weapon skill, they don't go together. There's something up with that. Right. I think I got everything. Right, let me start with medication then. Get rid of all of that first, because that's always an easy one. Let's get rid of all the non-perishable. Spears level fast. Well, that one's more abnormal. Spears don't level fast. Yeah. I don't know. There's, it'll be, like, just based on what you've said, it'll be something with your modded weapons then, because spears take, at the very least, well, on the lowest possible end, 25,000. That's at the very least. If you, like, you've really been sweaty with it. You can't really get the number lower than that. And even then, you wouldn't really get that anyway. No shade. Yeah, just yeah, literally no shade. Just genuinely curious as to what mods you're playing with. It's always annoying when the mods do stuff like that, where they kind of like fuck around with your game without telling you that they fucked around with your game. But, you know, regardless, still interesting. That's all done. Spears level the fastest? Yeah, that's incredibly abnormal then. Yeah, spears don't level very fast. Well, to be fair, actually, that would be if you had experience modifiers, so yeah. Yeah, as if you don't have any experience boosts in anything, yeah, maybe they would level up. Well, they would look like they're leveling up a little bit faster. By virtue of them doing more damage on average. But you'd have to be like level 0 in everything for that to be the case. More CDs. That's all good. And Talaria. All those zombie kills are from this run? Yeah, no, they're all on the same character. It's all from the same run. No mods to, like, save scum or anything like that. It's all done with no deaths, no injuries from zombies. It's all good fun. And it's all streamed from start to finish as well. Right, let's get rid of some of those weapons now. Oh, matches. Missed the matches. Right, let me check my crops now as well, because I think those... I don't think they're done yet, are they? No, they still need a couple of days until they're seed-bearing, but they're close, though. What's on top of the CD shelf? Oh, it's a speaker. It doesn't do anything, it's just there for aesthetics, just there for looks. But it doesn't actually have any functionality. But yeah, that's the one you're looking at there. Just a speaker. Nothing interesting. Right, let's grab the last of the stuff from my car, because there shouldn't be that much left now. To be fair, there is quite a lot, actually. You got the stuff, I got all the stuff, I got all the goods. Yep, we're gonna put it on a shelf. Never touch it again. Feeling for those gamba points. Yeah, I'll start the gamba soon. I'm in no rush. Right, I'll leave you outside. Hey, it's Rule Storage. Hello, hello. How goes the stream? Yeah, it's nice and chilled out. I'm just being a hardcore loot goblin, stealing all the things, throwing them all away. Never gonna touch them again. Alright, that'll do for all of those. And yeah, the rest of that belongs in the hallway, except for you two. You belong over here. Aurora gas masks? Yeah, they're not too rare. You'll find them on firefighters, fire stations, the back of fire officer trucks, and survivors as well, survivor zombies. But they have no utility in the game. So they look cool, but they don't actually do anything useful unless you're playing with some specific mods. like susceptibility or toxic fog or things of that nature. Yeah, let me get you a little shout out quickly though, Storage. So if you haven't seen Real Storage before, definitely worth checking out. A variety streamer now, but spends a lot of time on Zomboid still. Yeah. Storage is also one of the people, like the few people on Twitch who does consistently do 100,000 kill plus runs like myself, so if you want to see someone who knows what they're doing and is knowledgeable about the game, he's definitely someone to go and check out at some point. Let's go drop off some of this stuff. No, I've only got 85,000, I know. Heresy. Heresy. Right, yeah, drop off the cooking pot, have a rest, and then tomorrow we'll start killing zombies. I'll take a break from the looting and the grinding of other skills. So I need to get my kill count to 90,000 today, so I've got to kill another 4,500. Or, you know, 4,439. So that is going to take a few hours, so I better get started on it sooner rather than later. And I'll put those two out as well, so I can keep my weight going up as normal. Yeah, so I'll get the Gamba started now as well. The Gamba's going to be a simple one today, so can I get to 90,000 kills by the end of the stream? And we'll give you 30 minutes on that one. Going to Valley Station? Yeah, we're going to carry on pushing Valley Station, same as always. Because I want to... Like, I'm trying to get my way... Or get myself up to Louisville. So far, we've pretty much wiped out everything in West Point. There are still a few zombies coming up from down by Dixie, because we are playing with pinpoint hearing, so they can't hear us from a long way away. But we've cleared down to about this area so far. But I still have to kill everything that's coming from the mall. So they're probably stuck over here. And then we're going to clear out the rest of this area. And then we have Louisville. But yeah. Well, I'm going to take my quick 2-minute break. Stretch my legs, because it has been about 2.5 hours. So I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Right, so let me get my character's sleep done. Let's get rid of you. That's all good. Let's get rid of those empty bottles as well. And then we'll make our way down to Valley Station in the morning and we'll start getting a lot of kills then. And 20 seconds to, 27 seconds to spare? Fucking hell. I could have had a smoke break. I don't even smoke, but I feel like I should have used that time for something else. Right, let me make sure my alarm is set to the right time. Yeah, 4 o'clock, that'll do. Appreciate the follow as well, Kush. Happy days. Welcome on in. Alright, let me get those calories up. And then we'll go do a lot of fighting. Let's make sure that Jenny is still... Yeah, oh, he's clear-ish. He's still fine as well. He'll still last for a while. I'll sort that stuff out another time. I'll get distracted looking for Jeremy for a huge payout. No, I will sacrifice Jeremy if I have to. Kills to pay my bills. Gotta get to that 90, because I want to do 100,000 this week. Like, there's no rush to get it done, I just want to do it, though. Because I'm not that far behind my target, but I need to average about 400 kills per day for the next month in game time. And then I'll be on 100,000 within 10 months. So we'll be averaging 10,000 kills per month then. That's a very nice average to have. Alright, almost there. And I reckon we'll carry on pushing the highway north today, because I would like to get further into Valley Station. The alternative is trying to push east towards the mall, but I would like to try and go all the way up towards the checkpoint first. There's no reason to go that far north, but I would like to try and get close to the warehouse. Like, even if I can only get to it on foot, being able to get to that warehouse, check all those crates, and try and get a propane torch would be nice. Easy, so beefy. Struggling. Oh, and it struggles sometimes, yeah. You see my frame rate drop occasionally when I drive into a new area. Just struggling to load everything in. Right, we do have a decoy car not too far ahead of us as well, so I'll use that one to lure more zombies in soon. It should be just about over here, more or less. I should still have fuel ready to go. Too many dead bodies here. Please wait 2 seconds. My immersive loading screen. It's beautiful. It's struggling there as well. Dropped a few frames. Decoy car, you've gone deep. It's because I work for the local police department. I got my bait car set up to catch criminals. I'll leave the car, no driver. I'll leave the ignition running. All the criminals will come out of the woods. They'll come and have a look at my car, that's just waiting there. And then we pounce. Perfect. Appreciate the sub as well, Nox. Time for your own, so I know you give so many of them. It's about time you get one of your own again, after days. Okay, that should be 129. Yeah. Or one away from hitting the 130th helicopter. Hilarious.
Spicy.
It's very spicy. But, funny thing is, this is like a drop in the water. This is basically nothing compared to what we normally fight. Yeah, we've just kind of like scratched the surface of where we got to last time. As soon as I get around that corner, and I get to my decoy car again, we'll have a nice big horde of zombies to fight. The decoy car makes everything so much quicker. You can do your own thing. Not gonna chase after you. Tiny Frog demands blood. Tiny Frog is gonna get the blood. Anything for Jeremy. Jeremy must be... I was gonna say protected, but I think satiate is probably the better word. We have to feed We have to feed Jeremy, otherwise he might get angry. There he is. Let's grab all of these guys, and then we'll set the decoy car off again then. That's not a bad start. And yeah, I'll ditch these guys quickly just so I can top up my stamina a little. And I'll come back for the rest of them in a moment. Watch out, 90,000. I'm on my way. I am inevitable. Right, where was that hand axe? Just throw you on the floor for another time. Yeah, I should be able to get to that decoy car now, set the engine off. And then that one will slowly bring zombies in, passively, as it runs. I was around this kill count when you first found me. How time flies. It's surprising how quickly you can get a kill count like this. You know, in brackets and small text, you know, provided you play about 10 hours a day. 5 days a week. But yeah, it's been about somewhere around the 100 to 200 hour mark for this character. Somewhere around that area. Appreciate the follow as well. Lamely. Welcome on in. But yeah, we'll set this one off now. And we'll go find some more zombies. So yeah, you can make a lovely group for me. And I'll just fight off all the little strays that come in from this way. Magnificent. Decoy cars, passive strategies, large kill counts. I know, it's so off-brand for me. If there's anything I'm known for, it's being impulsive and acting on a whim. And never planning anything. I know, how dare I go against my norm? Pushing into Louisville? Fucking poggers. Slowly getting there. We'll probably be over 150,000 kills. Oh, katana. Spicy. But yeah, we'll probably be over 150,000 kills by the time we get past the... Well, not past, but by the time we get into the military checkpoint, I reckon. I'm hoping it will be about 120,000, but realistically, it's probably going to be close to 150. So we are going to end up wiping out the mall. I do a cake at 100,000. I'll do a cake, but we do it on the anniversary. So every time he does a year of survival, then we bake him a cake. You have more hours playing Mini Motorways. I do. I have like 20,000 hours on Mini Motorways. When I'm not streaming, it's all I do. I don't sleep. I play Mini Motorways constantly. Here we go. Decoy car is earning his keep. Magnificent. Let's grab a little chunk of you. Is that how you got so good at driving? Tiny. You heretic. With a statement like that, I know you don't play mini motorways. Because it has nothing to do with driving. How dare you? How dare you not know the glory that is mini motorways? The fun puzzle/strategy game. That's normally my go-to when I'm doing like a 24-hour plus stream, because I can just kind of switch my brain off a little bit. Bad drivers on GTA is a skill issue. No comment. Not got sprinters on? Nah, there are no sprinters on this run. Just fast shamblers. We do sprinter runs, like, on occasion, but this is not one of those runs. Yeah, there's not that many more of you. Let me have a quick sit down while they catch up to me. So yeah, I'm very high on my exertion at the moment. I've been looking. Should I do a pizza party for 100,000 if cake is 1 year? I don't know. I don't want him to get the idea that I like him. He is a tool to be used by the God King Jeremy. Like, I can't let the character know that, you know, Jeremy appreciates him. No, I think a cake is showing too much affection already. Minimo's Ways is it's not on your list, you haven't played it. Oh, it's good. It is fun, yeah. Is it a good game? No, it's really good fun. Like, it's a really simple concept as well. Houses spawn on the map, and then you have little centers that spawn as well, and you just have to make the city as efficient as possible. Getting the cars, like the correct color cars, to the correct color center. And it starts off like really simple early on, but it just gets progressively worse, so you have to like really fucking sweat it to get the highest possible scores. But it's good fun though, little puzzle strategy game. I play that one every now and then. And it normally gets played when I do a 24-hour stream, just because it's like... The game doesn't last super long, so it's like, oh, it's fine. It doesn't matter if I'm like super sleep deprived, because if I lose, it's of no consequence. I know, sweaty. Always sweaty. There's not a time where I'm not sweaty. Now, speaking of sweaty, though, I'm gonna quickly turn off my radiator, because my room is getting boiling. Give me 1 second. There we go. Turning down the sweat in reality. Hey, good numbers. Be able to grab all of you. Just let me grab a... Let me grab a few more than that. Only 4,000 to go. I know, it won't take that long. I want to do some more foraging as well today. Because I wanted to do some yesterday, but I kind of like... I was just really tired. But today I want to, at the very least, pop level 4 foraging. But I want to get past level... Well, I want to get to 90,000 kills, pop level 4 foraging, do my looting, which I've already done, so that's good. And also pop my level 7 fitness, which should pop within the next day or two game time. Like, it might even pop tomorrow. So within the next hour. Yeah, when the FPS drops a little bit, you know there's a few of them. Like, ah yes, my 60 FPS has dropped down to 30. I'm sensing hostility. You miss the blood? I miss the blood too. I hope they optimize it one day, so that you can actually have blood in your game without, you know, turning your game into a PowerPoint presentation. Oh, I'm clicking all the wrong things today. Could you find Jeremy today? No, not high enough level. It's the love from the fan club. Oh, love, hostility, same thing. They're interchangeable. Their love is ravenous. Clumsy trade in real life, yeah, you're not far off. It's good that there's a confirmation window for sleeping, because, oh, I would kill my character 10 times over if that wasn't there. I click sleep by mistake when I go to rest so often. If that window didn't exist, oh, I'd be sleeping in the middle of the road constantly. Yeah, good number. I think that I might have, I might have. I know I've grabbed too many. I will have to kill these guys in 2 different sessions, because I will get tired before I finish the entire group off. Being queasy from the dead body's detrimental, or not detrimental in some way. Only if it escalates. So, queasy literally doesn't have anything negative associated with it. It's just the game's way of telling you, you've been around too many dead bodies, you are slowly getting sick. But there's no debuffs currently from that. But if it gets any worse, the next stage is nauseous. And the debuffs associated with that are reduced strength, reduced healing, increased body temperature, and yeah. And then, you know, if you get sick, which is the next stage after that, it's just all those negatives, just a little bit worse. But you won't die from any of that. But then the final one is a fever, which is all the previously mentioned, but then you also start taking damage. So that one will kill you. But we normally leave if my character gets sick, because that is the last calling card, the last warning I get before I start taking damage. But on default settings, you really don't have to worry about corpse sickness. So if you're playing on a normal game, unless you are, you know, physically resting and sleeping in a house that's filled with dead bodies, you're fine, honestly. I'll spend most of my day on this highway surrounded by dead bodies, and I will get sicker and sicker and sicker. But the second I go home, there's no dead bodies out there, so my character will recover in the night while he's sleeping, away from all the corpses. And when I come back out tomorrow to kill some more of them, I'm fully recovered, and I'm ready to go again. So the only time you ever really see people dying to the corpse sickness is when they're normally players who've never died to the corpse sickness. So they've done something silly, like they've left all the dead bodies in their house, or they've slept in their car in the middle of a parking lot that's filled with dead bodies as well. So they've been surrounded by dead bodies like for the entire night, so they've just gotten progressively sicker as time has been fast-forwarding, and then they inevitably die. But the game doesn't give you any warning about that, so it's like, it's one of those things that a lot of people die to at least once, so they can get that little lesson learned. Getting flashbacks, yeah, don't click off the screen, don't tab out of the game. Pro advice. No worries. Yeah, sleep in the car next to the bodies, yeah. That's always a funny one, because that one gets, like, shared quite often. Someone will be like, they'll share a screenshot of their character dead, and they'll be like, what happened? And then you'll look at the screenshot, and it's their car, and it's surrounded by dead bodies. It's like, did you go to sleep in your vehicle? And they're like, yeah, but why would that kill me? It's like, well, I got some bad news for you. It wasn't the car that killed you. It just happens to be what your car has been surrounded by. But, yeah, like I said, though, the game never tells you that it's a thing, so it's one of those, like, little things you have to learn the hard way. Yeah, good stuff. Now you have two decoy cars? Nah, it's fine. There won't be that many of them down there. Yeah, there's not that many of you left to clear up. Yeah, good stuff. Right. But yeah, I'll do one more group, and then we'll head back home. Get some sleep then. Yeah, you can play catch up. I'm not going to wait for you, because I am miles away from where I need to be. You can all play catch up as well. But yeah, speaking of that corpse sickness, you can see my character's nauseous now. I only just noticed it myself. So he is slightly worse off. So now he does have the debuffs. So he has minus 10 strength. Slightly increased body temperature as well. Slightly worse stamina. Oh, not stamina, sorry, health regeneration. But as with Queasy, he won't lose any health at this stage either. So you can ignore this one. For the most part. There's quite a few of you chilling around here. Oh, good stuff. A cow or a chicken be of any help right now? Yes. To what end? I don't know, but if I get offered a free cow or a free chicken, I'll take it. Emotional support animal on standby. Alright. I'm gonna make my way back home now, though. And we'll come back out here tomorrow, do some more killing. So we didn't do too bad today. I think we killed, what, about 600 or 700? More or less. So that wasn't a bad day of killing. And we'll do the same again tomorrow. Until we get to that 90,000 mark. Then once we get to 90,000, I'll either carry on killing or I'll switch over and start doing some more crafting stuff. What do you name a cow, chicken, and sheep respectively? Oh, they all share the same name, so it makes it nice and easy to keep track of. They're all just called food. Yep, just food. Solid name. Yeah, call the cow chicken, chicken sheep, and the sheep cow. Confuse the enemy. They named it brown sauce, as you do. Kept you around to eat the grass. I bet your dad was like rubbing his hands together, like all fucking mischievous. Like, ah, yes. All of those sheep, all those fools buying lawnmowers, and I'm the big brain man. Buy myself a lamb. Free lawnmower. It takes care of itself, it's perfect. Time consuming? Yeah, maybe. Like when Build 42 comes out and they add husbandry into the game, it depends on how in-depth they go with it. If it's anything that's even remotely close to farming, as it currently is with agriculture, it's gonna be pretty good, honestly, because it'll be a free source of high-calorie meals that you don't really have to do any work for. But again, it depends on how intuitive the animals are. Like, do they wander? Do they walk away? Do you have to keep herding them back into the same place? Do they get medical issues? Do you have to actually take care of the animals? Because if that's a thing, then yeah, it's probably going to be too time-consuming. But again, it depends what the reward is at the end of it as well. Like, how much food can you get out of it? And, like, do they passively generate you food as well? Like, can I milk my cows every couple of weeks or so? Or are they just going to be, like, giant fucking loud noisemakers just getting in the way constantly? Right. Oh yeah, we'll definitely pop that tomorrow. Yeah, it's less than 300 experience. That's a nice easy one. They said the zombies won't eat them. I mean, that makes things considerably easier if that's a thing. They want to add in zombie dogs. Where did you get that from? Because I'm pretty sure they've already gone on record saying they'll never do zombie animals. Unless they've, like, backpedaled on their original thought on it. I'm pretty sure they've already gone on record saying they'll never add zombie animals to the game. Can you speak about blunt weapons? You like long blunts and hammers. Can you give some tips to making them viable long term? There's nothing really to add on to them, really. There's nothing I can really tell you about them that's going to be super useful. Like, if you like using blunt weapons, crowbars are going to be your main, honestly. So, you find crowbars on zombies fairly often, and they are the most durable weapon in the game. So you don't even have to find them that often, because they last so long. And then beyond that, you'll be using baseball bats. And with the baseball bats, you can't find them on zombies unless it's a survivor zombie, but you can repair them very easily with nails once you made them into spiked bats. And you just keep repairing them with a single nail each time. They're very cheap to maintain like that. Short blunts, short blunts are okay. With those ones, you'll just be relying on, like, nightsticks from police officers predominantly. Unless you spend time doing metalworking, in which case you can get pipes and metal bars from fences, and then sinks and bathtubs and such like that, but they're not very efficient at killing. If you're going for, like, high numbers, that is, but for, like, regular numbers and just, like, getting rid of the zombies out of the area, they're fine. But yeah, it's mostly just nightsticks and then metalworking for dismantling stuff. For the forum post said maybe on dogs. I don't know, maybe I missed it then. If they have said something about zombie dogs, I've completely missed that part. Zombie fish, yeah. They're gonna add in, like, swimming into the game and boats, and then, like, a week later they'll add zombie fish in. They'll catch you off guard there. And that's all good. And I still have that soup that's in the trunk of my car. But yeah, let's head back to Louisville now. And we'll pop that level 7 fitness now as well. Yeah, crowbar's good. Yeah, crowbar's the best in terms of, like, long blunts, personally. Like, from where I stand. They're very common. You see them all over the place. It's kind of hard to run out of them just by virtue of them being all over the place and them being super durable. It's kind of hard to run out of crowbars. So it's 2-shot even with high levels. Yeah, no, they can 1 and 2-shot, like at level 10 and up those levels. But it's not just about being able to 1 or 2 tap them, it's also about the attack speed, and there are no very fast short blunt weapons. So to clarify even further on it, there are no bad weapon categories. They're all good at killing zombies at level 10. But if you're going for, like, the highest kill counts in, like, the shortest amount of time, short blunt, well, just blunt weapons in general aren't going to cut it because they're just very slow and they can't consistently one-tap. But it doesn't mean they're bad weapons, it just means they're not tailored to, like, that very specific niche. But they're still really good, but they shine with durability, like, that's their prevailing trait. The one thing that kind of sets them apart from all the other weapons is they are just more durable than everything else, typically. And the short blunts, you know, by virtue of them being a one-handed weapon, they are typically very light as well, so they're not very expensive to use in terms of stamina. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, hope you're doing well also. We're all chilled out here. I'm about to pop out level 7 fitness. Cool to have a dog. I hope they don't add dogs into the game. I don't think I can handle it. Having a dog for like a year or so in my game and then fucking up and getting the dog killed. I think that'll ruin my run. I'm like, no, I can't go on now. One advantage of short blunt is their damage is good enough for for a one-handed weapon to allow you to carry stuff with the other. Yeah, that's a little advantage they have. If you want to carry like a bag in your offhand or a flashlight or something else, that's always handy. But if you're not into the if you don't find yourself ever doing that, it's like take it or leave it. But it's a nice little thing to be able to do. It's a little bit annoying sometimes, like using spears or crowbars or something like that, and it's like, you're playing on pitch black nights, you can't see anything, you're in the middle of nowhere, but you don't want to switch to like a one-handed weapon because you haven't bothered leveling up that skill, so you're not going to be very proficient. But you also don't want to fight with a two-handed weapon because you can't fucking see anything. So it's like, shit. Well, I guess I'll go home then. You know, I guess I'll wait until the morning. Short blade. Yeah, like if you gave me the choice of like the one-handed weapons and what I would use, I would pick short blade as well. Short blades are just better than short blunts for me personally, but I like going for high kill counts, so the short blades are preferable. You ever find ginseng while foraging? Yeah, I find it occasionally. I don't find it in large enough numbers to be super useful, but I do find it every now and then. Like once in a blue moon. A one-handed spear, I refuse on principle. Because he does the same animation as he does with short blunts and stuff like that. Like, it looks so scuffed. Doing it with one hand. It's so silly. He one-shots too. Not every single one's a one-shot. Some of them can be, but not all of them. Surprising number of them, though. But yeah, it looks incredibly scuffed. It's like a wand. Expelliarmus. Dual wield the spear? No. I like going for high kill counts. Yeah, the short ones, like, if you have it, like, an infinite amount of time to play the game, it doesn't matter what weapon type you use, you can get the same kill count with any weapon in the game. Any weapon type, that is. But I don't want to be playing the same game forever. So, like spears, for example, if I played like pixel perfect, I could get up to about 3600 in a single day. And that's not including medication, not including any buffs or anything like that. That's just playing the game normally. And that's really good. That's like maximum efficiency. It's unrealistic, so you're never going to get that many kills, but you can push up to like 2000 if you're, you know, a real person, you're playing well. But the short blunts, you're never going to get anywhere near that. You'll be lucky to get half of that. You'll be lucky to crack the 1000 mark with short blunts. Consistently, that is. So it's like, if I could get, like, just as an example, if I could do like 100,000 in 1 year with spears, I'd be lucky to get about 50 to 60,000 using short blunts. And it's like, that's the main difference. It's like, oh, if I'm gonna go for like really high kill counts, I don't want to have to spend like double the amount of time to get the exact same result. Oh, good stuff. And if you focus on kill counts, why don't you just use loads of Molotovs and kite them into the blobs? Because it doesn't count towards your kill count. And it also doesn't require any skill to do, so it's not fun. Fire is the most effective and efficient weapon in the game. You can't do anything better than fire. Like, campfires are the goat. Like, you can't get anything better than that. But the thing with that is, it doesn't require any player skill. It just requires, like, very minimal knowledge on how to set it up. And then you can kill a damn near infinite amount of zombies in a ridiculously short amount of time. So there's nothing really fun about that. Like, part of the fun of getting a high kill count, like actually killing the zombies with melee weapons or firearms, is the fact that you are actually actively killing them and hunting them down, rather than just, you know, making a really scuffed kill box and just burning thousands of them at a time. And running mods then, so those kills go towards your kill count. That's just my way of looking at it. $500,000 kills on times 16. Almost every single one was fire, yeah. Like, it's like a fun little, like, subcategory of play. Like, you know, who can get the most kills with fire. Because you could get, like, millions if you really wanted to, but it's like, there's nothing difficult about it, because you set up a campfire, park your car against another car or against a wall so they can't get to your vehicle and kill you. Set the sirens off or honk the horn. Have pinpoint hearing on so you can get all the zombies in the area. And then they'd all come to the car, get lit on fire, and then they'd just self-feed themselves then. So they'd all come to the car, start burning, more zombies would come to the car, they'd start burning. And then as they die, there's more of them coming in, and they're all just perishing. So you can kill like tens of thousands in a single day if you set it up, and it wouldn't take that much effort. So it would get really boring really fast, but it would be funny to see, like, someone who's fully committed to that style of play just get, like, you know, 10 million kills. Because they've just spent the entire year sat in their car lighting fires constantly. That would be kind of funny. Like, it's so simple, in fact, that you could probably set up a macro to actually do it all for you, if you really wanted to. Nah, noisemakers aren't loud enough to attract them in. If you put campfires around your base, you'll just end up burning your base down. Ring of fire pits around a car with an alarm going off. You wouldn't even need a ring of fire pits, unless just one campfire. Single campfire and you're good to go then. I mean, I can show you, like, really quickly. Like, it would literally take probably less than 10 minutes to set up. Non-believers are gonna distract me with it. I'll let this helicopter fly over, but then I'll load up debug and we'll actually do it. So it honestly does take only like a minute or two to do. Yeah, I'll let him fly overhead. See, he should go north, either northwest or northeast. One of those directions. Yeah, that's another heli. Appreciate the sub as well. 0. Happy days. That's number 130. Very nice. Oh, good stuff. Did I count the 5 at the start of the stream? Yeah, I counted all of those as well. During the cooking segment, yeah. And just like sat in our house, cooking soups and stews as 5 helicopters just fly overhead. Yeah, they're all on the list. Oh, good stuff. But yeah, I'll load up debug really quickly, and I'll literally show you how many zombies you can kill, like, almost immediately. So do you prefer spear for the distance? You can keep... No, I prefer it for the attack speed, so the DPS. Like, the extra range is nice, but it's not, like, the main selling point. It's the fact that it's the fastest weapon in the game. But yeah. Let me set this one up, because it will only take a minute. And then we'll jump straight back into our actual game in a second. But let me load up debug, just so I can spawn a car in. And while you load, let me just pour my coffee out. Oh, that was quick. Happy days. Yep, walls, then crates between those walls. Yep. Don't know what that was responding to, but yep, chunky walls. Most efficient wall in the game. Very expensive though. Just don't make short walls. Oh yeah, you don't make fences if you want, unless you want to use exploits. Yeah, let me make a throwaway game really quickly. And I'll set it to something like, well, I'll do Apocalypse, just normal Apocalypse, really simple. Set a fire, add more walls. No, that's a lot of effort for no reward, really. You could do that, it's a lot of time to spend doing something that's gonna have to be replaced immediately afterwards. Make a fire near the outer walls so you can see millions burn. I mean, we're only on default Apocalypse, so there won't be that many of them out there, but we can go all the way out there where all the zombies are. Yeah, it is only default Apocalypse, though. Oh, yeah. Give me 2 cars, then. That's not what I wanted. That's the expanded helicopter mod. Give me a, give me their actual names first. And which one are you? No. Almost forgot what it's called. Fuck it, just give me the ambulance then. Ambulance is an easy one. But yeah, you just take one like this. Park this fucker over here. So they can't get to you if you park like this, because they just can't get to the driver's side window. You just gotta make sure that you get it, like, wedged right up against him. And I just need a campfire. Which would be really easy to make, because you would just forage the parts for it. Do they try and climb through the passenger side? Nope. You can literally just stand in there. And then just hide in the driver's seat. And this is just what people do to get those high kill counts. So you would just stay in here. Like this. And then you could open the window and have a little look around as well. And then that's pretty much it. And then eventually you'll have enough zombies to just make a giant pile. Because under normal circumstances as well, I wouldn't be in God mode, so they would all see me. So they'll all try and get to the car.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yeah, and that's pretty much it, really. But you can't fast forward time like this. But you would just stay here now, and just let them all burn naturally. And as more of them come in, they just keep making the fire bigger and bigger, and more of them just keep burning. But you would normally set up like a campfire, like either right next to your vehicle, or you'd have like 1 or 2 on different spots. But that would just be it. And then you would just fast forward time. But yeah. But you'd have enough campfires set up that it would just keep feeding more of them in. and then that would just be it. So that's how you see people doing like those runs where they have like hundreds of thousands or tens of thousands of kills with fire, and they have maybe like 1,000 or so with like actual killing. But it's not a horrible way, it's just very boring because there's no skill to it. And it's kind of like a bit boring just watching someone sat in a car not doing anything. But it's something that you can do. Yeah, Amphibian, like using that trick, yeah. But yeah, let me get rid of debug now and then we'll hop into the actual game again. But yeah, we don't use fire for that reason, because it's just a little bit dull. It's cheesy, yeah, so it's not cheating, it's just really cheesy, you know? It's one of those things that, if someone had like millions of kills using fire, I would be impressed by the fact that you stuck with it for so long. But I would never really get interested in like competing with those scores or really keeping track of who has what scores or even doing it myself, because there's just no... Like, you're not playing the game, you know? Like, you're there, but you're not doing anything. Because I think the fun part about doing x16 and going for, like, really high kill counts is that there are quite a lot of us who do it, but we all do it in a different way. So there's nuance to it, because you have people who like using axes, and people like using short blades, and then people like using spears, people who like starting in Rosewood, and people who like starting in West Point, people who do fishing to sustain themselves, or foraging, or trapping, and farming. Those are those of us who loot everything, and then those of us who don't loot anything at all. And then that's not even going into the settings either. So it's fun, like, looking at how people play the game like that, but if you're gonna, like, look at who's doing what with fire kills, it's just... Oh, so you put yourself in an invulnerable position and you had a few campfires. Just like everyone else. It's like, there's nothing really to talk about or to tell. You get like 100 million, that would be very impressive. Like, just from the fucking sheer will to stick with it for so long. You missed another cheese explanation thing. Yeah, we were just talking about, like, using fire tactics and stuff like that, and why we don't do it. Just refer to one of AA videos when they ask. No, because his videos are actually entertaining. No, there's a big difference between, like, streaming, like, a fire run and then making it into a YouTube video. Ambiguous Amphibian's videos are actually entertaining to watch. I think it would, like, completely misrepresent it. But, like, oh wow, fire looks really fun. There we go, level 7. Very nice. There's a celebratory burn every now and then. I only burn down the buildings though, none of the zombies. I refuse to let the fire steal my kills. Alright, good stuff. Wonder if a cook's lumber wouldn't be viable to eat. I'm gonna wager no, given that they are rotting bodies. Well, reanimated rotting bodies, I should say. So you're cooking rotten flesh. So I'd say probably not. I don't think you get infected with the virus, but I think you'll probably be violently ill after trying to eat it. Maybe a fresh one. Just gotta find someone who's recently been bitten. God, imagine that. Imagine how shit you would feel. Imagine getting bitten by a zombie, you tell your friend about it, and they just start licking their lips. Like, oh shit. He's been waiting for this moment for a while. Appreciate the resub as well, Toast. Happy days. Yeah, 3 months now. That's another heli. It's number 131. All the helis. Oh, good stuff. Immunity achieved. Eat a human while infected. This weather is horrible. Hopefully it will die down soon. A little dose of zombie jerky. Nice. You make a business out there. Sell some snacks on the highway to those who are slaughtering all the zombies. Wait till they leave. Pick up all the remains. Make more jerky. Sell it again. Be great. You'd have no overhead. Be fantastic.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Very cheesy. Yeah, Zerky, see, you've even got the branding down as well. Perfect. Let's see how many more zombies we have by the decoy. It's only 2 o'clock. Still got plenty of time left. Like coming from the drag strip? No idea. Honestly, no idea. No, I thought it was clear as well. Like, they won't be coming from the drag strip, because there's no way for them to get over this river, so they can't be coming from the drag strip itself, but it's probably just a lot of these guys chasing helicopters further south, going into the tree line, and then just popping out afterwards, after they hear us running and fighting on the highway. That'd be my guess, because there's nowhere else they could come from. So if there's anyone left at the drag strip, they'll be stuck now on the other side of the river, unless they path their way around this. But when we were over there, after we left, there wasn't really any zombies. Like, there weren't any large groups that we left behind. It was pretty much clear when we left. No, never mind. I'll do that in a moment. Just need an extra layer. It's getting a little bit cold. You can barely see stuff. I don't know how you do. I just squint violently at my monitor. As I get within an inch of my monitor and I just squint. I look like Clint Eastwood. How to avoid. If you should worry about losing weight. Always negative calories. Is that bad? Only if you drop into the underweight like category. So you want to be between 75 and 85. Well, technically 84.99. But as long as you're in that like 10 kilo window, you're fine. You're nice and healthy. But if you go too far over or too far under, you become underweight or overweight. And then any further on the extreme ends, you'll become obese and then very underweight. But yeah, if you end up eating too much food, that one's really easy. Just be more active and eat less food. And if you're losing too much weight, and you have... Well, I should have it now. If you have the down chevron, this one here, you just need to start eating more high-calorie meals. So, things like junk food, fish, anything that you catch from trapping as well. Like, they're all really good sources of calories. So you can't really maintain your body weight relying on foraging and farming. Really, you kind of have to invest some time into fishing, trapping, or both of them, preferably. Unless you're doing more of a short-term run. If you're doing more of a short-term run, then you can kind of just get away with eating junk food. Just cereal, peanut butter, things that you find in houses, really. So you can just lose weight, and then when you reach 75... Yeah, basically. Yeah. Well, you won't eat just a single high-calorie meal. You'll have to eat, like, dozens of them, but... The way that I do it personally is I'll get my character up to about 84 kilos, so I'll be just below overweight. And then I won't think about it. I'll ignore my weight then. because you can only go so far into a calorie deficit in the game. So for those of you who don't know anything about calories or weight gain and weight loss, if you eat too many calories, you'll get fat. That's what's referred to as a calorie surplus. That's when you have too much energy, really, so it gets stored into fat reserves. And if you're not eating enough, then you're in a calorie deficit, so that you're not eating enough, so your calories going to start breaking down muscle tissue and fat to, like, compensate for the lack of energy being replaced. So, in-game, it's really simple. It's just, you know, if you're not eating enough, you're losing weight. If you're eating too much, you're gaining weight. But, I'll ignore it once I get to 84 kilos, because I can only lose weight so fast. So I've got days, like weeks even, before I'll drop down to 75 kilos. But when I get close to it, so I get towards like the 75 to 76 mark, then I'll start eating a lot of high-calorie meals again, and I'll just really quickly buff my weight all the way back up to 84 again. And then when I get to 84, just repeat the same thing. Just go back to eating basically nothing and just doing my usual thing until I need to get my weight back up again. That's like the normal routine of things. It doesn't really matter what the number is, just so long as it stays between 75 and 85, that's all that matters. It doesn't really matter beyond that what the specific number is. How much longer to build 42? No idea. Wouldn't wager a guess. Managed eating disorder, pretty much, yeah. And how many more do we have left in this little area? Well, that's not right. I thought I left some of them behind. How many is lots? A lot. And I believe lots is defined by a load. He's close to a little bit more than low. How dare you? I know. Now look at my kill count. 5 digits. Pathetic. I should be on 6. I have dishonored my family. My ancestors are spitting on me. No worries, AC. I'll catch you later. Appreciate you dropping by, as always. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your family, dishonor on your cow. It's 7 o'clock, almost time to head back. And that's a lot. Yeah, that is a lot. That's well over 500. And I'm drowsy. That is my cue to head home early. Jump in. Jump in the pit. Yeah, that is a lot of them. That's good though. It saves me looking for them tomorrow. I'll have them all in one big area. Yeah, but I'm gonna run home now. I don't want to stay out while I'm drowsy, and I'd rather wait till the rain's over tomorrow, so I can actually see a little bit better. As to what the fuck is going on. It's always a bit awkward fighting in the rain. Especially with so many dead bodies around. Some of them just tend to blend in. What did my cow do to deserve that? Your cow knows exactly what it did. It'll play innocent, but we all know what your cow did. It's not worth repeating. Yeah, cue the 7 days of straight rain. It's a little bit of home. Where's my car? There he is. Only speaks facts when he's talking about animals. Oh, careful, because if my opinion of people drops any lower, I'll be speaking the truth about them as well. You're all animals to me. Like a nature documentary narrator. I could be like David Attenborough. If, you know, David Attenborough swore a little bit more, and he wasn't as well spoken. I could replace him. It's only a matter of time. He can't last forever. Oh, not too bad though. And how many kills am I on now? 86, 830. Okay, that's not too bad. I think it's a little bit less than what we did yesterday. I think we did 500 or 600 today. I think we were like 100 short of what we did yesterday. How many in real life hours is that? Oh, what, this entire run? There's no way to know exactly. Rule of thumb is it's normally whatever the hours of your day are, take your daytime, multiply it by your days survived, and divide it by 2. That's like a really good rule of thumb. So we're on... fuck, what am I on? I can't do 2 things at once. 8 months, so they're all 30 days, so that's 240, 266, about 130 hours. Yeah, about 130-ish. That sounds about right. Yeah, that's my little formula for, like, roughly working out what I've done since I've started streaming. It always tends to end up, like, more or less around that time. So we've done, I think this is the 20th stream that we've done so far with this run, and streams vary between about 6 to 10 hours, in that range, so yeah, somewhere between like 130 and 200 hours, somewhere in that ballpark. Oh, good stuff. Basing in the school. I am trying my best to give him an education. Try as I might, he is resisting. All he wants to do is get violent. I'm trying to show him a better path. But, I'm slowly winning him off. Guiding him to a better future. I think these are all seed-bearing now. Hey, good stuff. Let's harvest all of these. That'll be level 2 farming. That's another skill done then. There we go. And seeing as it's raining, I'll replant these ones straight away. It's more than your game time. Rip. Yeah, I do play this a lot. I know, farming too, I know. Spare no expense, I'm going all in today. What's new with you though, Beaver? What are you up to? Good stuff. See, I gotta read Farming Volume 2 now, at some point. Doing work, incredibly busy. Nah, that's fair enough. And how have your games been going on the side? So I'm trying to remember what was the last character you had. So I think the last one I saw, I think, was Meek, but I'm pretty sure Meek died. I think the last one I saw, you had some sort of detective. I don't know what his name was, though. I'm pretty sure you had, like, a constable. Like, Constantine-looking person. Who, he had a little bit of an incident in a warehouse. That's all I can remember. But I'm going to take a very quick break. I'm going to stretch my legs because I've been sat down for about another 2 hours. So I'll be back in just less than 60 seconds. Right, and I'm back. Starting a new playthrough tonight. It's going to be a pretty big... Oh, that's going to be pretty big. But Detective Strawberry was eaten alive. Again. Rip. Ah, well. I hope Detective Strawberry had a good send-off, at least. I hope he was living the dream, you know, up until he wasn't. Yeah, let me get you a quick shout out as well. Because if you haven't seen Techno Beaver before, Techno Beaver gives off ambiguous amphibian vibes. Very funny storyteller. Very entertaining. Definitely worth having a look at. Has some very interesting roleplay characters. Like the opposite of what I do. I'm very sweaty and min-maxed. Techno Beaver, he's a wonderful narrator. He's a storyteller. It's magnificent. Crowbar Gang for life. Forget everything I just said about Beaver. He's a terrible person. He doesn't endorse spears. He's definitely not worth having a look at. He's a traitor and a turncoat. And I'm glad his character died. The betrayal I feel right now. My spears are hurt emotionally. Which shouldn't be a surprise given how fragile they are, but still. The pain I feel. No, I'll probably drop by on your stream later. I'll probably have a gander, see what you're up to before I go to sleep. Because you normally start like just as I'm going to bed. Right, that is all good. Unfortunately, it is raining again today. Well, seeing as it's raining, I'll raid Farming Volume 2 just so I can skip over the storm. So I want to do more killing, but I don't want to fight during a storm, because it's just a pain in the arse. Appreciate the follow. Brazil, welcome on in. Join the spear cult. If I get a chance, I'll DM you. Oh, you're making like a full intro video and everything for the playthrough before I go like, oh, good stuff. Ha! Stuck it, everyone. I've got connections. I'm hooked up. I get that premiere. I get to see the movie before it comes out. I get to see the intro. Ah, the perks. This is what I've been working for. It's 7 days straight rain. I can smell it. Oh, it's magnificent. Don't forget to wear your tux. That's why I always wear my waistcoat. It's not like full formality, but it's classy enough that I can just be ready to go at a moment's notice. Always ready. Alright, let's have a quick look at those strawberries. Blooming. Very nice. And... he diseased? No, he's just being a little bit slow. That's fine, though. As long as they grow eventually, that's a-okay with me. Right, I have a little bit of time left, so let me just quickly fix up my generator so I can head back to Valley Station and not worry about that one exploding while I'm gone at some point. Yeah, 55 and 90. To be fair, I don't even have to refuel him, honestly. He's fine. Oh, shit, you didn't drop any of the scrap. Alright, well, I have a little bit of time left. I'll just spend the last bit of the day fishing then. Get some more food, because I'm running a little bit low on food. So I need to get that restocked for when I need to make some more soups and salads and all that good stuff. And casually formal, exactly. Hello, hello. Welcome into the chat, Brazil. Hey, you are struggling. Well, what's died? No, you're fine. That's fine. Yeah, why are you struggling so much? You never struggled that much, that's a bit odd. So, the car's never that bad. It always starts like within the first 2 attempts. That's a bit odd. I thought I killed the battery for a moment. Your character was supposed to be a nomad, but you can't find an RV. Ah, it's fine. Grab a chair, you can just sleep under the stars. It'll be perfect. What's the worst that could happen? I'll make him look like a human being as well, seeing as I have so much spare time. Obviously late to the party, but you love spears. I do. I do love spears. Best weapon as far as I'm concerned. But we will end up using everything on this run, sooner or later. But at the moment, I'm trying to do 100,000 kills within the first 10 months to start with. As a little mini goal. So I'm going to get that one done first. And after the 10-month mark, then I'm going to start leveling all the other weapons to level 10 as well. Not sure which one I'll do after spears. Probably short blades, I think. Probably do a couple of levels for those. Including your favorite weapon, fire axes. You cut off the fire part, and you're halfway there. You know, you replace that part with stone axe, and you've got an argument. Never the fire axe. Oh, God forbid. Way too heavy. Hand axe, you think the hand axe is the best? See, I'm not a big fan of those. They weigh too much for what they are. They use, like, just as a comparison, it's a one-handed weapon, which, you know, is pretty nice, but most one-handed weapons are incredibly light. Like, that's one of the big selling points that they have. But the hand axe, it weighs more than a spear, so it uses more stamina as well. But it doesn't deal as much damage as a spear, and it doesn't swing as fast as a spear either, so it's like... So it's just a worse weapon to the spear on every metric, and it uses more stamina. It's like, oh. No. I like the stone axes though, the stone axes are great. A little bit more time consuming to make, but they're incredibly light. They are definitely worth it. If they had a flail as a weapon, do you think it's going to be effective? No. No. A flail would be a terrible weapon, I think. We discussed this. I don't think I've ever talked about flails before. I have no idea how, like, practical they are. I don't know anything about medieval weaponry, really, beyond spears, just because, like, it's the peasant's weapon. But, I don't know, I don't imagine a flail being a very good weapon to use. Killing them with spoons and forks. Ah yes, the ultimate weapons. I remember when butter knives used to be fucking goated. I used to rely on butter knives almost exclusively at the beginning of every game. They used to be so good. And that's genuinely the truth. No irony, no punchline. Butter knives used to be fucking great. They used to be really good weapons. Incredibly fragile, but you could get so many of them on any run at the beginning of the game. And they would usually last for about 10 kills each, but you could one-tap every single zombie by doing the jaw stab animation with them. So you could kill hundreds of zombies at the beginning of your game with just like a bag full of butter knives. It was hilarious. Spears broke the medieval meta. Yeah, spears were too goated. Must nerf. Spears were never everything about. Yeah, I didn't think they would be. It looked like one of those things that was just for show. Like, it doesn't look practical. Like having to swing that fucker around to get the momentum and then not hit yourself with it. It's like, it doesn't look useful at all. Easily tangled up. Yeah, like, it doesn't look like it would be useful. Looks like it'd be funny to use, though. Good to see you. Yeah, likewise. Welcome on back. let's leave you back here. And let's go have a look at that super big group of zombies that we made yesterday. I reckon the decoy car is probably turned off by now, but there should still be tons of zombies in that area to kill. Spears have more crit animation chance. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know what the numbers for those ones are. But honestly, I don't really care, to be honest. Once you get to a high enough level, you're gonna one-tap them regardless, so it's like, crit or no crit. Doesn't make a difference to me. Like, they all die in one hit regardless. And the animation attack is something completely different as well. Doesn't come into play when fighting groups of zombies like this. So it's not something I concern myself with. Nice to have a chance to get stuck. Yeah, not a big fan of that. But I'm not a big fan of doing the jaw stab with hunting knives regardless. Unless it's a stealth attack from behind. I don't mind doing that. I'm voluntarily doing that and choosing to, but I don't like it happening randomly while I'm fighting zombies. That's a little bit annoying. Love the spear animation, though. What's the objective now? Clear them all? Kind of. Like, indirectly. So I'm not heading straight to the mall currently, but we are, like, indirectly killing the zombies at the mall just by pushing further north into Valley Station. Only because they're all pinpoint hearing. Like, they can hear me from miles away. So it's kind of hard to avoid killing zombies at the mall. So they're all slowly making their way out to the highway over time. Anyone use the spear charge? No. It's not useful in any capacity. The spear charge is completely useless on every front. There's no benefit to it. There's no reason you would ever do it. It's a waste of time. It's a fun little thing, though, but it's just not useful in any way. Wondering what the spear inventor thought a long time ago. Like, I want to stab you, but I don't want you to stab me, so I'm going to put my knife on the end of a stick. Big brain. Yes, long stick, make pointy. Stick big and long. Stab thing from far away. Me not get stabbed. Very happy. Yeah, it's not that many of you left now. Yeah, golden. Doesn't sit down while resting? Yeah. It is what it is, though. Like, practically, it's all the same benefits, it's just, it doesn't have the animation. It's like, oh, I can live with that. There are mods for it, so... if I really cared about it, I would run those mods, but I honestly couldn't give a shit. Like, you could be doing a handstand for all I care. I don't really care what the animation looks like. I'm indifferent to it. They'll get around to it eventually. Could take a year. It could be tomorrow. Could be a year. Could be a decade. I don't really care. It's fine. As long as it works. I care more about the aesthetic than the... oh, aesthetic, sorry. I care more about the gameplay than the aesthetic. Hey, Flawless. Never seen someone one-shot so many zombies in a row. Oh, it's great. That was awesome. Oh, yeah, when you get level 10 in your weapon skill, oh, it's great. So if you're using... like, there's a few different categories that can one-shot consistently. So long blades, spears, and axes. Like, those three can one-shot 100% of the time if you use the right weapons and you're leveled up high enough and your strength is high enough as well. But yeah, you can just slap them constantly. Every single zombie's a one-hit kill. It's great. I still have a little bit of extra strength to get every single zombie to die in a single hit. But it's not that far off now. Quick music Google search. Spears are 400,000 years old. The elders. They must be respected. Knives are 2.5 million years old. Okay, we'll call it a tie. Axes are 1.5 million years old. Spears are the youngest. I refute your science, and I will substitute it with my own narrative. I don't know, define a spear. Anything that's long and pointed, that's a spear. And trees have been around longer than humans, so... ergo, the spears predate everything else. The tree branch was the first spear. And long is also subjective. It is. You know, that's important to know. Length is 100% subjective. My spear is pleasantly average, okay? Yeah, there's not that many of you left now. Golden. Arrows are just mini versions of spears. Exactly. Everything is a spear if you have the imagination for it. Join the hunting knife cult. I refuse. I like getting more kills. No, I'll join the hunting knife cult when I want to retire, and I no longer want to get high, like super high kill counts. Or at least when I want to get kills, but I don't want to kill them as quickly. I will join the hunting knife gang then. But until then, I will keep it in my back pocket as a backup weapon. You think the ones on the river might figure out one day? Yeah, if you're on about like any zombies over here, there's not really anyone down that way. Like probably further north, sure, but west of us along this stretch, there's no one down there. We've already been down that section. It's all nice and empty. More zombies. Oh, you mean like the ones on the far east side over here? I don't know. We've been up and down this road like several months now in game time. If they were going to path their way around and come over to the highway, they would have done it by now, I reckon. Like, it won't take them that long to get from there to here. So they must all be stuck on the river. Because there's two bridges, north and south. And if they had the pathfinding ability to actually navigate across those small sections, they would have done it, like, a long time ago. They would have been out in this area by now. They are being, notoriously slow. So, they must be stuck. But it'll be fine, because once I clear out Valley Station and the highway around this area, we'll go over the bridges. Or, you know, we'll head out that way at least. And, as soon as we go over to the other side, oh, they'll all start coming towards us then. They'll all start coming out towards the bridges. And it should be pretty easy killing them all then. Let's see if we can make it back to the decoy. The croaking. I cannot. My character must have been taking his medication. I can no longer hear Jeremy. Maybe in a few months, though. Like, I'll get around to it sooner or later, but I refuse. I refuse to bust a gut and spend an entire stream doing nothing but foraging. I refuse on principle. That's way too much time. Besides, I gotta keep getting my kills to get my 100,000 within 10 months. As soon as I get that done, the world's my oyster. I can do whatever I want, whenever I want. I've got no schedule. Nothing has to be done immediately. But until I get to that 10-month mark, I gotta stay on the kills. Like, that's the main focus. I gotta stay on track. But after that, I can do whatever I want. I can take an entire year off and not kill a single zombie if I want to. I wouldn't do that, because it's insane, but I could, if I wanted to. Brain melting, no worries, I'll catch you later. I know one of those zombies just turned away. It's like, nah. We've all been on this highway for so many fucking weeks now. He knows how the story ends. He's been watching. He's like, nope. If 87,000 wasn't enough to get it done, 87,001 is not going to make a difference. Okay, I'm out. I'm going to change my career path. I'm going to go straight. I'm going to become a survivor instead of a zombie. Fear the spear, exactly. Even the gods fear us. Apart from Jeremy, but, you know, Jeremy is the one true god. He is all-powerful. But with that one exception, oh no, we are to be feared. It's magnificent. Some zombies had wristwatches that went off. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, the watches don't activate unless they're dead. Like, it doesn't exist in the world. Kind of. Like, I don't know how it works exactly, but yeah, the alarms won't go off while they're wearing them. Only after they're dead. It would be funny if they would just go off passively as they're walking around. Wander off to where they used to work as well, yeah. Living the dream. Boop. Cheeky shoulder bump. Boop. I should stop doing that, really. Just try. After doing it to the other one over there, I'm just like entertaining myself now, but I'll end up fucking up in a minute. I'll trip over. I'll accidentally bump into two of them at the same time. Is there a special mode for Project Zomboid or the normal run? He's just committing to zombie genocide. Special mode? No, I mean, we're playing on Sandbox, but there's no, like, specific, like, vanilla game mode for murdering zombies like what we're doing. We've just made it in a way, so we have more zombies. So we've just upped the zombie pop, really. That's really the only setting we've changed on this run. Oh, you even have fuel. Battery's dead, though. Alright, let's leave you there. Didn't normal Zeds used to carry zombies? Oh, carry guns. Yeah, they used to. Like, civilians used to carry, they used to be referred to as just pistols. I think it was like M9 pistol, I think that was it. And the shotgun was just called shotgun. And they used to have, instead of having just the handguns and stuff like that, they used to have boxes of 9mm ammo and shotgun shells. But they don't do that anymore. It's only the police zombies that have the handguns and the shotguns on their back, but they don't normally have boxes of ammo. But it used to be incredibly common back in the day. I used to find them on tons of zombies. And it was always boxes of ammo. That was a long time ago, though. That was build... Well, build 40 was the last time I can remember that being a thing. Is the durability really high on that spear? It's normal. But when I say normal, I mean it's vanilla. It's not altered in any way, but... It is very high, because we have maxed out our skill. That improves our durability, so... Both our spear skill and our maintenance skill, they're both maxed out, so my spears are as durable as they can possibly be currently. Appreciate the follow, Josh Nacho. Welcome on in. And Leo as well. Well, I've only got 4 spears left, so... Let's get the most out of them. And then we'll start heading back home. It's 5 o'clock now anyway, it's starting to get towards the end of the day. 3 spears to go. Evening. Hello, hello. Are all mushrooms from foraging good to eat? If they are cooked, they are not. No. No, if they're poisonous, you're gonna have a bad time. So, if you haven't read the herbalist, don't eat any of the mushrooms. No exception. And if you have read the herbalist, well then, throw any mushrooms that are poisonous away. But, yeah, if you don't have the herbalist, don't risk eating them regardless, because mushrooms are so potent with poison that if you do end up eating an unknown mushroom and it turns out to be poisonous, you're fucked. Even if you have lemongrass handy, you're fucked. It's too poisonous, it'll kill you. It is the herbal. Yeah, so if you have the herbalist, or have the trait where you've read the magazine, you're fine. Just don't really eat the mushrooms that you know are confirmed not to be poisonous. Same with the berries. The berries you can nibble at. Yeah, berries can be dangerous as well if you eat, like, if you just start eating unknown berries constantly. But poison berries and poison mushrooms are not the same. They have different values with poison. So if I ate like 1/4 of a like decently sized mushroom, even with lemongrass, I'm pretty fucked. I'm gonna die because it's too much poison. But with a poison berry, because they're so small, if I eat 1/4 of a poison berry, I'll be fine. With or without lemongrass, I'll recover without it. I might lose a tiny bit of health, but it won't kill me. So you can test unknown berries, you can eat a very small amount of them, and then if your character gets queasy, you know that it's a poison berry, you just throw that entire batch away. But if you eat 1/4 and you're fine, you know, maybe after a few minutes or an hour, have another 1/4, and if you're still fine, have another 1/4, and just take little nibbles at it. And if you end up going through like 1 or 2 berries, eating them 1/4 at a time, and you don't get queasy at all, then, well, they're probably all safe to eat then. You know, emphasis on probably. That's a lot of you. Right. I'll ditch most of you in here and I'll come back and kill the rest in a second, but I need to top up my stamina quickly. Hey, Mario as well. Hello, hello. You can eat most insects raw. Yeah, I mean, that one's a really easy one, because it doesn't matter what build you take, and what character setup you have, it'll always tell you if you can or cannot eat the insect and be okay. So, if you don't know which insects you have to cook and which ones you can eat raw, it will tell you. It will say dangerous if uncooked in big red letters, in big red text like underneath the description for the item when you're holding your cursor over it. So I think it's centipedes, millipedes, and there might be a few other ones that are like that, so you have to cook those ones. Unless you don't mind getting ill and potentially dying. But I think all the other ones are fine. But I don't tend to eat insects very often, so I can't remember which ones are good and which ones are bad off the top of my head. 2 spears to go. And, yeah, I'm down to my last spear, so that's my cue to head on home. Great part of a raw sunfish. I'm trying to grab. Oh, you double-clicked by mistake. Rip. That sucks when that happens. Yeah. I wish there was an option to toggle that off. So, double-clicking on food wouldn't eat the food, you know? Yeah, a little bit of lemongrass and you're fine. Yeah, that's good then. Yeah, I hate double-clicking on food by mistake. I never double-click on food to eat it. I hate that. The Mason-Dixon line. Go to a sit-down restaurant called Cracker Barrel. It's like you're speaking Spanish. I have no idea where the Mason-Dixon line is. I've never heard of Cracker Barrel. Good stuff. So I think that was another 500 kills, give or take. And we're just over the halfway mark now as well. So I've got about 2,500 more kills to get, and then that's the gamba done. That's my little target for the day as well. Get 90,000. And then I can slow down a little bit, then I don't have to rush. I don't have to rush any more kills. Fucking undershot that a little bit. Northern southern states. Fair play. Eat a raw fish from Louisville, grow a new limb. So you're saying that could be a game feature in the future? That's what I'm hearing. And grow another appendage. I can wield multiple weapons at the same time then. Equip 3 hunting knives at the same time, it'll be perfect. Three-handing a spear for the extra damage, yep. Right, that'll do. Alright, that's fantastic. So yeah, I'm back up to 50 hunting knives now as well. That's all good. Right. Well, let me work out what my kill average is now, see how close I am to my target. I think I'm just under 2,000 behind at the moment. Not that far off. Time to whip out the calculator. So I'm on... what am I on? 87,000. 559. How many days am I on? Yep, 2, 6, 8.5. Okay, I've caught up a little bit today then. So if I was on track, I'd be on 89,400 currently, so I'm not too far behind. 1,900. It's more or less what I started with, but we spent the first few days not doing anything. Just looting buildings. That's not too bad. So I should get within about 1,000 of being on track by the end of all of this. More or less. Yeah, that should be fine. You should wake up just before the alarm goes off. About 30 minutes before, I reckon. No, he woke up at the alarm. That's fine. That puts him more or less on track, actually, so that's okay. I know you spearfish, but fishing rod, even crafted. Oh. Oh, can you fish with a fishing rod? Okay, wait, but can a fishing rod even be crafted? Oh, no, you can make crafted fishing rods, yeah. So there's 3 different types of fishing in the game. There's spears, spears is the lowest, then you have the crafted fishing rod, and then you have the actual fishing rod. So, in order, those will go from the worst to the best fishing rod, so just affecting the probability of you catching fish successfully. The bait net, no, I wouldn't class that as fishing, because it's not really food. That one is just catching bait for fishing, really. But, it is good, though. But it's just something there to get you the bait to catch pikes exclusively with a fishing rod. Appreciate the follow, Tins. No. Getting 90,000 today. Should get 100,000 on Friday easily. Oh yeah, easily. Like, we should get 100,000 on Thursday. If I keep going at the same pace that we're going at the moment, because we're doing about 5,000 per stream at the moment. And 5,000 is pretty chilled out for us. It's not a tremendous amount. It's about like 6 or 7 hours. No, but probably close to 7 to 8 hours actually of killing zombies. And then about 2 hours just doing anything else. Just chilling out, really. So, yeah, I should be able to hit 100,000 on Thursday. Like, towards the end of the stream. And we'll be hitting the 10-month mark as well, then. The times a Riverside dude just got Spear 5, 3,000 kills. Already feels nigh unstoppable, yeah. You feel like a god really early on with Spears. It's like, fuck yeah. Level 5, consistently 2 and 3 tapping zombies, with the occasional 1 hit as well. It's like, oh, that's fucking spicy. And you get to like level 7, it's like, oh, 50-50 on whether it's a 1 hit or a 2 hit. Then level 8 onwards, it's just, nope, everything dies in a single fucking hit. I am the god of death. Fear me and my twigs. So I'll leave you there. Is the Gamba 90,000? It is, yeah. 90,000 kills. Just a 5,000 kill Gamba today. So, not too high, not too low, just slap bang right in the middle. And unless I get, like, really distracted, it should be a pretty easy one. Unless I get, like, completely sidetracked doing something random. You can't find Mechanics 1, rip. Already hit the post office, Enigma, the boat club, and the school. You're gonna hit the bottom of the barrel then. Start going through houses one at a time. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, but yeah, you say it should be fine? Yeah. I'm just focusing on my kills at the moment. And once I hit my 90, then I'll go back to doing the other miscellaneous things. But that also depends on how close I get to my target. I'm not that far behind, but I'm still a little bit behind schedule for my kill count, because I need to be on averaging 333 per day since the beginning of the game, and I'm currently on 326. So I'm a little bit shy. Like, not by much, only by 7 kills per day, so basically nothing in the grand scheme of things. But it's enough to actually add up to just shy of 2,000 kills behind. But it won't take long to catch up to that. Because, that's a thing, actually. I can work that one out really quickly. What do I need to average? So we did it yesterday, and I have to average about 400 kills per day until the 10-month mark. So, what do I need? I need 12,354. And how long do I have? I got 31 days. Well, 31 days and 3 hours change, so I'll put like 0.10. So from now until 10 months, yeah, it's more or less the same still. I need to average 397 kills per day. So that's not that much. We normally average 500 plus, even when we're going slowly, so that's not too much of an ask. So I should catch up to myself over the course of the next 30 days. Yeah, getting ahead of the curve would be nice. Yeah, it's always, like, preferable to be ahead of schedule. It's like, oh, it's okay. I'm ahead of myself. I can afford to fuck up a few times. But, no, because I can kill almost twice as many as I actually need to get per day, it's like, oh, it's fine. We should catch up to ourselves pretty quickly. It shouldn't take that long. Like, I should be within 1,000, more or less. About 1,000 kills of being on target by the end of the stream, I reckon. Right. Yeah, now this area is more or less cleared out again. Let's make our way back to the decoy, because there were plenty of zombies up there yesterday. Should have plenty to choose from. That's a bread knife. We'll leave that one. Oh, good stuff. And we just did a bit of shouting as well, so that should mean that this little area is pretty much all cleared out. So yeah, I won't do any more shouting now, we'll just walk the rest of the way. Yeah, I'll go back to gaining weight now as well. That's a lot of zombies. It is a lot of zombies. But remember, it's all self-defense. They sought me out, not the other way around, so we're justified. I won't see a single day behind bars. Alright, but we should run into another big group in just a moment. They just wanted a hug. I don't consent. Big old no-no. Don't touch me. Maybe my character's secretly a germaphobe. He's just afraid of being touched by other people. I don't know where you've been. 8777. 7. Yeah, it's getting though. Yeah, we'll be passing all the 8s soon as well. That won't take us long. Be 88,888. That'll happen within the next 2 hours. What we're going to do after 100,000, I'm going to carry on murdering everything. And push my way towards the mall. And then inevitably Louisville. And then carry on killing some more. And I'm not going to stop, I'm going to keep going. So this run is... there's no end to this run. This run is going until the character either dies or Build 42 comes out. Whichever one happens first. So... ideally, I'd like to hit 1 million. Ideally, but that is... thousands of hours in real time. And there's no release dates or schedule for Build 42, so... might get all the way up to 1 million. May get cut short. There's no telling. Yeah, yeah, another 100,000. Then after 200, we'll do 3. And after 3, we'll do 4. We'll just keep on going. Trying to get good at this. Right now your spears suck. Yeah, they're not very... not grand early on, but they're definitely worth it though. You stick with them long enough and the spears will pay you back tenfold. They just take a while to build up to that stage, but they're definitely worth it. Yeah, this is the furthest we've made it into Valley Station so far, so we're doing good. So we haven't been down to this area before. This is as far as we've gotten. Do you gather guns, etc.? I do, eventually. Like you saw just a moment ago, if I find a police officer, I'll normally throw his guns on the ground. And if I'm not doing anything at the time, I'll normally unload his guns, but... later on in the game, I will go around and I'll collect all those guns I've been throwing down on the floor. And I'll pick up all the ammo and then we'll do a little bit of shooting. But... because my main source of ammo in the game comes from police officers like that, zombies that we've killed, it takes a while to build up a nice big stockpile of ammo, so we only use guns once in a blue moon. It doesn't happen frequently. Almost perfect. I was too short. 2 zombies. Almost the perfect amount, though. Yeah, good stuff. Did that spawn naturally like that? Which part? Well, if you're on about, like, the fire truck with all the zombies, no, that's our decoy car. If you're on about the roadblock, that one's natural. That's not us. Do items despawn? No. There are like a handful of items. Nothing useful, though. It's just hats and glasses and maggots. So, things that would come around from killing zombies. Things that will ruin your game's performance if left unchecked. So you'll notice when you're fighting zombies, if you hit them, normally you'll see their glasses or their hats fall onto the floor. So there is a whitelist to despawn those items specifically. And then not too long ago they added maggots to that list as well, so maggots that spawn around all the zombies, they'll disappear as well. Just a coincidence. Yes. No, we're all stuck in a simulation. It's all part of the plan. Oh, if it's still on the zombie body. Yeah, so that's why we put it on the floor. So the zombie bodies will despawn after, well, on the default settings, which is what the zombies are on. They'll despawn after 9 days in game time, but they'll take every item they have on their inventory. So if you kill a zombie that has like a crowbar or a shotgun or a fire axe or anything like that, when that zombie disappears, they take everything they have, including those weapons. So if I kill someone who has a shotgun on their back, I might not feel like taking the ammo at the time, but I'll just quickly throw his gun on the floor, because I can come back for that any time. Because if the gun's on the floor, it'll never disappear. And they stick out like a sore thumb. Like, after all these bodies despawn, you'll see the guns and the axes and stuff on the floor from a mile away. Yeah, going strong with the axes, yeah, it's just a retexture. Yep. Zombies are trash cans? Yeah, they make for good trash cans. If you want to get rid of a bunch of junk quickly and you have a bunch of dead bodies lying around, just dump all your items on their bodies and just forget about them. And then when they despawn, they'll take everything with them. That's gonna be interesting. Speaking of getting rid of junk, gotta drop this sub. As you do. Appreciate the sub though, gamer. Happy days. That's another heli. It's number 132 now. All the helis. Barely put a dent in it. Yeah, fucking... fighting against the tide right now with zombies. And he's going south. That's a terrible direction for me. Yeah, happy days. And that's why I favorite things. For when I misclick like that. Gonna rip off my screwdriver and throw it on the floor in disgust. Let me ditch all of these guys, and I'll finish them off in a moment. You seem to have given me a big old gift. So yeah, I'll ditch all of them more or less about there. Yeah, good stuff. The zombies getting rid of items faster. They're getting rid of my boredom faster than anything else. Very entertaining. Now we thank them for their service. Not too shabby. This is peak performance. God damn right. I'm a master at holding the right mouse button and left clicking. Let me have a quick old sit down. Just craving his 100,000. Oh, they did. They had him. Fuck, what was his name? Oh, fuck, it's on the tip of my tongue. It wasn't even like an obscure character. It was one of like the main side characters. Fuck, like the main cast. Morgan. That was his bloody name. When they like reintroduce him for the first time after like a few seasons from the initial like first season, from the first episode. And he's just gone fucking insane because he's lost his family. And he's just, I have to clear. Yeah, exactly. And you know what he was using as well? He was using spears. I'm not saying, like, it was a coincidence, but, the man definitely had some preferences. He definitely knew the meta. He knew what worked and he stuck to it. Stopped after season 4. Maybe I should watch again. Oh, they neuter him as well. Like, Morgan's a great character in The Walking Dead, but he flip-flops constantly. Like, at the beginning, like, he's a family man. And then he goes insane and he just wants to murder all the zombies and everyone that's, like, anything that moves. And then he has, like, a redemption arc where he, like, becomes at peace and he learns, like, the way of a pacifist. And then enough people die because he keeps holding back. He's like, oh, fuck this. And he goes back to killing everyone again. And then later on, he has a redemption arc again. And he's like, oh, no, killing's wrong. I changed my mind. Let's backpedal. And then he flip-flops again and then goes back to murdering everything. Like, he can't make up his mind. Like, keeps going between, like, sharpening and dulling his spear constantly. Like, I love Morgan as a character, but goddamn, man, please pick a lane. They don't know what they want to do with him. But it's been about another hour or two, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs again. So I will be back in less than 2 minutes. Right, and I am back. Hello, hello. Also, hello, Blue. You finished, the last ep of the last season. You need more. But I still haven't finished The Walking Dead. The last time I watched it, I got out to the Negan arc. And I couldn't finish it because it was just a lot of talking. But nothing was getting said. So I got bored, and I dropped off, and I haven't gone back to it since. Right, so we're on 88,000 now. Okay, so that's about 600 kills today. Let me see if I can go to about 7 or 800. You stopped at season 7 also. Couldn't handle Negan. I thought Negan was great, but he just absolutely fucking stole the show. It's like, shit, I know I should hate him, but goddamn. He is just really fucking entertaining to watch. I hope they don't kill him off. But, yeah, it just... The whole arc was just, like, really drawn out. So there was a lot of talking, and a lot of discussion about what they're going to be doing, but nothing ever got done. And if something did get done, it was immediately counteracted. And it just amounted to fucking nothing, so they were back at square one again. It's like, oh, this is going on for a while. It's like... But, I heard it got a bit better after that. Well, I heard mixed things. I heard some people say it got even worse. I heard some people say it got even better, but... I'll end up watching it at some point, but I already know what happens. You know, kind of hard to avoid spoilers online. But I'll end up watching it for myself at some point. I need like a long week where I can just binge the last few seasons all in one sitting. Don't cast Jeffrey Dean Morgan. He is just incredibly likable. You can't hate him. Even when he has a minor role, he's just really fun to be around. Like having him on screen. He's great. Rick is elected Pope. I'd buy it. Seasons 8, 9, 10 were good. Season 11 just left on something of a cliffhanger. Oh, yeah, because they started doing the spin-off shows, didn't they? Fear the Walking Dead, then they're doing one for Michonne. Isn't Daryl getting his own show as well, or a movie, or something like that? Yeah. I'll probably end up watching them. I'm a sucker for any media that has zombies. Even if it is, like... even if a lot of it doesn't make any sense, it's like, ah, oh, fuck it. I like zombies. I like survival. Survival movies and shows and such. I'll probably find it fun regardless. Oh, gets teleportation powers and goes to Europe. He's supposed to be in France, isn't he? I'm pretty sure I heard something about that. It's going to be Daryl in France, which is just a hilarious concept. Because he's the most stereotypical American of anyone on that show. Maybe the exception being Maggie. She's got that, like, really thick country bumpkin accent. I can't imagine him being surrounded by a bunch of French actors. That's gonna be hilarious. Or at least French accents, at the very least. on his motorbike. Well, he drove across the Atlantic, as you do. It's just how much testosterone that character has. He could just manifest his bike into a boat. You got a gunshot event and the helicopter while doing a food run? Rip. Well, I hope you managed to, like, at least cram some of the food down your gullet before you died. It's like, you can take me down, but I'm having a snack before I go. Mission accomplished. Crucifix is a more efficient weapon against vampires than zombies. Clearly, you have not sharpened the end of your crucifix enough. I got time for maybe one more group before I head back. Let's see how many we have left around this area. Wood axe with lumberjack. I don't think I've actually ever looked at a wood axe with lumberjack. Might have to give it a look at some point. Don't think I've actually ever tried it. Got a die from cold sickness. Nah, he's fine. He's not even sick yet. I got hours. I'd have to stay out here for at least like another 12 hours before he would start dying. Got plenty of time. Yeah, let's grab all of you. And I'll start heading back to my car now. Yeah, no, the wood axe hits like a fucking train, which is great, but it's got the same animation as the sledgehammer, the barbell, bass guitar, all of those weapons, which makes them dog shit against hordes of zombies. But I've never looked at the wood axe with lumberjack. So I can't imagine it's gonna change the outcome. It's still gonna be terrible against groups of zombies, but the 25% extra attack speed will be pretty funny to watch with a wood axe, honestly. That does sound like it'd be pretty funny. Get to axe level 10, grab a wood axe, just rapidly fucking slapping it down everywhere. That would be kind of funny to watch. Hey, good stuff. Let's start heading back now. Oh, if you have multi-hit turned on... Oh yeah, no, with multi-hit, like, you know, fuck the whole, oh, you can't use it against, like, a horde of zombies. No, if you have multi-hit turned on, you could slap them with that. Doesn't matter if it's, like, incredibly slow. If you can hit 3 of them at the same time, no, you'd be fine. You'll do great with that. Is the spear the easiest to make? Of all the renewable weapons, it is the easiest, yeah. With the stone axe, you have to find tree branches. Same with the stone hammer. And all that stuff. And then you also have to find chipstone, or for the stone hammer you have to find a regular stone. With the spears, you just have to have a plank or a tree branch. You got the option of either one of those. And then you just have to have a blade of some kind. And you're good to go. But you can find knives everywhere on zombies. And worst case scenario, you can always just try to chip stone the same as you would with a stone axe. But instead of making one weapon, you could make up to about 10 of them. You know, provided you made it into a stone knife first. Well, somewhere between 6 and 10 spears. So, it's a lot easier to craft in bulk. You prefer someone who can start with maintenance? Yeah, that's fair. I normally just take handy for my maintenance bonus. The handy's the only trait in the game that gives you a bonus towards maintenance, but it means I get to choose whatever occupation I want then. The only downside is handy is very expensive. What is the argument for turning multi-hit off? More challenging, more fun. You know, that is subjective, obviously, but it's objectively easier to play the game when you can strike multiple zombies at once, so it's just a natural progression of things. You know, for new players, it's fantastic, because it makes combat pretty chilled out, and they can learn all the other parts of the game. They can learn how the food works, and nutrition, and where to find certain weapons, and tools, and their gear, and their cars. And they can learn how all the skills work, and all that stuff. Get a grasp of how the game actually functions. And then, as they play the game long enough, and they get used to all of that stuff, and they want to start playing more towards combat and fighting more zombies, it just becomes a natural progression where you end up turning multi-hit off because you want to make the combat a little bit harder. But, it's all personal preference, but it's why you see most people play with it turned off, because they've just been playing the game for such a long time. You know, after a few dozen hours, most people usually get around to playing with it turned off. Appreciate the follow as well, 6. Happy days. Welcome on in. What's your maintenance? 10. We maxed it out a while ago. And it's a bit too expensive for you? Yeah, no, that's fair. It is very expensive. But the cost works out for me, because I always end up using spears as my main weapon, so I always end up leveling my carpentry anyway, so I get the benefit of carpentry bonus and my maintenance bonus from that one tray. So I can kind of justify buying it. Yeah, very expensive though. Right, good stuff. And I'm back pretty much on time as well, so that's all good. Why does the pickaxe weapon not have the sledgehammer animation? Because the developers deemed it not to be. That's the actual answer. Yeah, no, it would make more sense, but they just haven't done that for whatever reason, but that's fine by me. Let's get rid of you. Let's get all those ready for tomorrow. What are my skills? You're welcome to have a gander. We've done like the odd little bit of our crafting skills and survivalist here and there, but we haven't done too much in the way of grinding those out. Just like the bare essentials, really. And then spears are our main weapon. Maintenance is maxed out as well. And then we've gone from 0, 0 to 7 and 7. Almost 7 and 8. And then, yeah, and then agility's also been leveling up, and our nimble's almost level 7 as well now, which is very nice. But after we get past the 10-month mark, I'll start leveling some of these ones up as well. And I'll probably start going through my crafting skills as well, because I'll have more spare time then. I won't have to get as many kills per day. Also, let's get rid of you really quickly. Been watching the YouTubes a week. Now I find myself, yeah, as you do. Oh, welcome on in. Tell me you chose the desensitized mod. No, I don't play with that one. It's not a bad mod, I just don't have a need for it. So I build my character in a way where he doesn't become panicked in the end game. So if you survive long enough, and you take the brave trait, you don't really ever panic in the end game. The end game, like, being like 5 to 6 months plus, anything over that, you're fine. So the longer you survive, the less prone your character is to panicking, but the limit is about 5 or 6 months. It's somewhere in that ballpark. And that's when your character is as least likely as they are possible to get panicked, really. So the zombies won't have as much of an effect on your character as they would on day 1. But taking Brave gives you minus 70% to your panic as well. So with those two things combined, you have to be fighting at least like 200 plus in close quarters to even panic your character enough to really affect your damage output. So that mod wouldn't really make much of a difference for me personally, because I don't panic, period. My character is living the dream. That should stop his weight loss for a little while. And they should gain a small amount when I eat that one. Later, once we get back into Valley Station again. Song is this? I actually know the answer to this one for once. This is Hotel California. I never have the answer to that question. I don't know any of the songs in my playlist. The names of them, that is. But yeah, everyone knows Hotel California. Very good song. Right. But yeah, I might even hit the 89,000 mark today. Because I should be able to get, 680 kills. I should be able to get that quite easily. Yeah, not too bad. And we'll pass over the 88,888 mark as well. Arbitrary number milestone. Oh, good stuff. And we should be able to move the car, the decoy car that is. I should be able to move that one further north today, because it didn't look like there was that many more to go through when we were leaving yesterday. Like, it looks like there will probably be a few hundred to go through initially, but there shouldn't be any more beyond that. Time travel a week is so lost. I hate it when that happens. Accidentally time traveled a week, rip, as you do. Hey, Tox. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, well I did a bit of shouting and no one's really turned up, so let's head out to the decoy car. Make sure he's still running, and then we can start clearing out that part of the highway again. I was just finishing up West Point. Oh yeah, and then we've gone down. Yeah, we've been out in this area for a while now. Like, I think as we were leaving West Point and we were starting to like branch out into Valley Station, I think we were on about month 4 or 5. I think. It might have been a little bit later, it might have been towards like month 6. But we've been out on this highway for the last few months now. But between the zombies in the woods, drag strip, Valley Station, and the few that make it out to this area from the mall, it's been very slow going. But we are gradually getting there, because there are only so many of them. They can't keep coming out from the middle of nowhere indefinitely. They will run out of zombies eventually. That's around the end of month 5. Oh, okay, I wasn't too far off then. But yeah, we've been, the furthest we've made it so far is just past this T-junction here. Just a little bit further north. That's as far as we've gotten so far. And we cleared out the drag strip as well. Most of that's done. There's probably still a few zombies down there I've missed. But most of that area is finished. And then there's an overwhelming number, most likely, by the river. All along here. Because I'm well within range of them all. It's pinpoint hearing, so they can hear me. I've played pinpoint hearing enough to know that I am in range of them. But we haven't killed that many, like, relative to the mall itself, so they have to be stuck. And the only thing they can be stuck on, really, is the river. There, they can't get across that. And their pathing just isn't letting them go down to the bridge, I guess. Because there's nowhere else they could be. I mean, that's the only place I can think of. So we'll have to deal with that problem sooner or later. Pretty sure that follows well Jester. Happy days. Yeah, the goal is to get all the way down to Louisville. Or all the way north, I should say. All the way up to Louisville. So that's inevitable. It's just a matter of how long is it going to take. Now it's turned on. Yeah, pinpoint hearing got turned on after the 6-month mark. So it was 1 month for the integration to get turned on. And then 6 months for the pinpoint hearing. And then on month 12, so after the first year of surviving, the integration gets its first little upgrade. So the integration goes from being just helicopters, from subscriptions, from subscribing, to following as well. So anytime someone follows it, we'll call in a jet that'll fly overhead. So we'll go from averaging about 5 helicopters per stream to averaging close to about 15 to 20 of them per stream. So it gets very hectic. And that will probably be next week? Real time, I think. It'll either be next week real time or the week after that. That'll be when we hit the 1 year mark. Yeah, very spicy. Hey, it's Twist. Days. 5 months, 17 days, 50,000. It's getting spicy again. Hey, good stuff. You're probably like well into West Point now then. You're probably through to the other side. Like if I was gonna guess, I'd say you're probably past the gas station. And that there's not really too many of them left. You've probably gone all the way to the other side of town by now. Oh, good stuff. You just reached the fuel station. Oh, okay, good stuff. I'll get that decoy car set up again in a moment. It's Prime subs on a mobile, not a thing. I have no idea. I don't have Prime. So I don't know if you can't do it on mobile or not. Open up browser, log in. You can't do it through... Well, so you can't do it for the Twitch app. That's scuffed. I've never heard that before. But no, let me get Twist a shout out though. 'Cause I'm sure a lot of you already know Twist. A lot of the regulars here anyway. We have been shouting each other out constantly. But Twist is also doing Time 16, also doing Pinpoint Hearing. I'm pretty sure you're doing Pinpoint Hearing on your current run, aren't you? So, if you're enjoying anything that I'm doing on my run, you'll definitely enjoy him on his own run. Twist is also one of the few people, like myself, who has done over 100,000 kills consistently. I think you've done it multiple times as well, haven't you? So yeah, if you like anything that I do here, you'll definitely like what he does over there. He is a native German speaker, but he also does speak English as well. But yeah, definitely go drop him a follow and check him out. Thinking about building a base in the automobile... Oh, the American Tire store on the far east side. The easier access to the north. Yeah, that's fair. I thought about doing that myself, but I ended up building a really bare minimum basic outpost next to where I currently am. It's right over there on the other side of the fence, just by the river down there. So it's just one of the single-story houses, but it's just barricaded up. There's a bed, and it's just somewhere to sleep, really. So if I'm in this area, and I don't want to go all the way back to my base, all the way back to the school, I can just sleep it off there, and I'll be fine. But I haven't found myself using it yet, because it's a little bit spicy still in this area. But that's my forward operating base. That's my little outpost for this area. Good stuff. Pretty much running the same settings. Yeah, so you're doing like times 16. Still doing the pinpoint. Turn on pinpoint hearing. Good memory. Are you doing it on the 6-month mark? Okay, so we're doing like pretty much exactly the same game then. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because the only thing I've changed on my run is times 16, insanely rare loot, but that's pretty much it. And then it's the pinpoint on 6 months, integration on 1 month, and then the pinpoint's gonna get worse on the 12-month mark as well. But, yeah, it's a pretty simple game overall. In terms of, like, what's changed. Yeah, no, good stuff. Thanks, Lotus. At least for 30+ people. Good stuff. Still got the spears. You inspire me to try, and they're still very effective. Hey, good stuff. Another member has joined the spear gang. Like, they're slowly converting everyone to spears. It's only taken a few years, but we've started to get through to everyone. Everyone's starting to jump on the bandwagon and realize how good they really are. Oh, funny stuff. Oh, they are very good weapons. Terrible early on, but they are definitely worth leveling up. Oh, not too shabby. Yeah, there's not that many of you. Finish off these last few, and then I can have a quick rest. Got 2 English guys in your chat as well, learning a little bit of German. My German is terrible. I cannot hold a conversation in German. I know the very basics. You have no accent, unfortunately. Shame. And there's the corpse sickness. That's okay, though. Yeah. But that should be the decoy car clear now, so I should be able to set the engine off. And find the last few zombies still chilling out in this area. So I don't think there'll be that many left, because we've been on this little section now for a few days. It's been about 2 or 3 days, I think. So we should be able to get past this area in just a moment. And we won't get that much further north, but I'll get about like 20 or 50 tiles further. Just baby steps. Or at the very least, I can just get the last few around this area done. You know, honestly, that would be enough for me. Let's grab all of them down there. Ah, golden. Do you know any servers out there which are beginner friendly? No, I don't know any myself. If you're looking for a server to join, though, you want to head to the Project Zomboid Discord. They have a little section set up over there that people advertise their servers on. So there's bound to be one. That is more or less what you're looking for over there. In 3 hours, real time, got over 3,500 kills. Nearly lost it with... Oh, nearly lost it. 300 zombies short. Oh, rip. I don't know if I could do that. Maybe. I'm trying to do the math in my head right now. I'm like, how many zombies would I have to get per day? Yeah, I am dead. I am curious, actually. Let me whip out my calculator. Like, 'cause it doesn't work out, it's like 1 hour per day. Right. It's about 777 per day. That's doable. My character could do that at this point. You'd have to be living, like, right next to all the fucking zombies, though. I wouldn't be able to, like, do it where I'm currently living. Like, at the school. I'd lose too much time traveling to and from. You must be, like, living right fucking next to them. To save yourself all that time. Good stuff. It's impressive if you got close to it even as well, because I'm level 7 and 7 currently. I expect you're probably 6 and 6? Maybe 5 and 6? So no. Good stuff. Five and 6, yeah, that sounds about right. Even know that, oh, didn't know that even existed. Yeah, Discord's a good place. Just if you're looking for like helpful advice on playing the game, just avoid the general chat for the game. Because it's all nonsense. If you go and like actually go to the PZ chat section, it's all horseshit in there. It's just a lot of nonsense. But the other parts of the Discord, they're great, you know, for finding servers and such. It's kind of cool that you can gauge the exact level based on such little info. It's how you can tell I played the game too much. It's like, ah, yes, he's on about 5 months. He's in West Point. He's got about 50,000 kills. He started with 0-0. He's trying to get about 3,500. Or about, yeah, about 3,000 kills or so. Within about 3.5 hours, 3 hours, more or less. It's like, okay, yeah, he's level 5 or 6 then. If he's, like, more or less on target. I need to go outside and thoroughly roll around in some grass, I think. Yeah, E230's still alive, isn't he? Yeah, because he's... like, that's the one that's on times 6. Like, you wiped out Louisville. And I think you wiped out West Point as well, didn't you? I think. Alright, I'll let you make a little group for me. I'm gonna chill out back here for a minute. You found the generate... oh, how to use generators and the herbalist book on the same shelf. Yes. The RNG gods have blessed you on this day. You are the chosen one. Yeah, time 6. Yeah, you cleared out. Because I remember you cleared out... like, you did pretty much the entirety of Louisville, didn't you? On time 6. You wiped out the entire city. And then I think, yeah, you did West Point as well afterwards. Or half of West Point, sorry. Let's grab a few of you. The new setting is so much more fun. Oh, it's great. Time 16 is hilarious. Pinpoint hearing, time 16, and running integration, it's like, oh, it's just so funny to get slapped every now and then. It's like, ah yes, this entire, like, section of town that I've wiped out completely, and that's been tens of thousands of kills. Yet you've undone all of my progress within, like, a matter of minutes. holding back the tears inside. Yeah, I'm only on moderate still. I'll probably go into high exertion, but that's fine. There's not too many of you left. I've got 3 spears left. And I've still got a few hours as well, so let me go through these last few weapons. And then I'll start making my way back home. So we are, 23 kills off, and we got all the 8s then as well. 88,888. Happy days. At the rate we're going, I might hit that 89,000 mark. What's the goal looking like? Oh, the kill count for tonight. That's 90,000. That's the target. So we're not that far off. And I still have 3.5 hours, so I don't even think it's going to be close. I think we're going to do it with like 2 hours to spare. Yeah, it should be a pretty easy one, to be honest. Alright, last 2 spears, and then we'll start heading back. Got this one in the bag. Yeah, it's not going to be too bad. And I'll level up my foraging a little bit afterwards as well. I'm not going to do a tremendous amount, but I'm going to pop level 4 so I can read the volume 3 book. Last spear. It's grab one tiny little group. That should do. Yeah, it's a micro group. It's tiny. Yeah, that's it. That's the last one. I'm out of weapons. Well, I'm out of good weapons, that is. Yeah, I was a little bit shy. 61 kills off. But that's not too bad. So we've got just over 1,000 more kills to do. And then that's my little arbitrary quota for the day. I am still going to do some more killing after we hit the 90,000. I'm not just going to stop. We will kill some more afterwards, but I'll do the 90. And then we'll do the foraging. Oh yeah, 9 months as well. 9 months hype. Hype. Oh, that's good. That's easy math. I don't even have to whip out the calculator for that one. I'm just about over 1,000 kills behind schedule, which is basically nothing. You know, we got to get 10,000 more kills for my little mini challenge. So adding an extra 1,000 on top of that, it's nothing. That's nice and easy. So I want to do 100,000 within 10 months. Yeah, too bad I didn't get 90,000 in exactly 9 months here. I'll have to try that on the next Time 16 game. Whenever that is, I'll have to try and do 100,000 in 9 months. But eyes on the prize for the time being. I'll focus on the 100,000 in 10 months. That'll be a new PB for me. Like, time-wise, that is. Like, I'll get that one done first, and I'll think about doing 100,000 in 9 months in the future. $3.29 per day. That's awesome, yeah. I mean, you've got to be close to that yourself. I think I actually worked it out. I think I was hanging around in your stream for a short while today, and I think you were on about 290 plus. I think you were on around like 297 at the time, I think. Actually, I am keeping an eye on you. I am seeing like how close we are to one another. I mean, I think you were on 297, so you're not that far behind me. Like, I reckon when you get to 9 months, you'll be well past 89,000. At, like, the pace that you're currently going, you'll probably get your kill average a little bit higher than what mine currently is by the time you get to this point with your character. So I need to bring mine up to 333 for the 100,000 in 10 months. But I'd like to bring my overall average up to 500 plus. But that's going to take a long time. But I'd like to start, like, I'd like to bring my average up to 500 kills per day, eventually. So if I can average 500 kills per day as my overall average for the run, I could crack 1 million within 5 years. Game time. It's like, ooh, that's enticing. I like that. That's not a huge amount of time. It's still a few thousand hours in real life, but 5 years isn't really a lot. For a well, it is a lot for a marathon run. It's like, I mean, it'd be the second best run ever done, but I mean, like, it's not as bad as what it sounds, is what I'm trying to say. It's achievable. I've done the math after the stream. Yeah, I mean, after your stream today, you'll probably be close, if not over the 300 mark, I reckon. I reckon you gotta be, like, very close to it, if not over. Because, yeah, when I popped in, you were close, like, you weren't that far off getting about 100, sorry, not 100, 10,000 kills per month. And you're on about the 5-month mark as well. I think you were very close. I mean, what did you say you were on earlier? You said you're on about 5 months. Scrolling up now, trying to find it. Where are you? Did I scroll past it? I might have missed it. I know you said earlier what you were on. Oh, 5 months, 17 days. Yeah, 50,000 kills. Yeah, so you'll be... yeah, you'll be well over it, actually. You'll be close to, like, 310, 320 per day. Like, you're pretty much, like, averaging the same as what I'm averaging now, except you're a lower level, so... Yeah, by the time you get to this stage, you'll be well past what I'm currently on. You'll be, you'll have a much better average kill rate. Right, that's all good. Let me grab the spears for tomorrow. I was on 5 months, 22 when I reached 50,000. Was I? Now, clearly I had to... I've been slacking for a while after that. Cause, yeah. I didn't realize I was on 50,000 at about the same time. Okay, so we're more or less on the same pace then. But no, I must have slacked off for a bit. I don't know what I was doing. It was probably like mechanics or a little bit of base building. I probably spent like a stream or two not killing zombies. Alright, drowsy, that's all fine. Let me get my food out for tomorrow. And I'll do some more fishing tomorrow as well. So I can make some more food soon, 'cause... I'm maintaining my body weight more or less. I'm kind of being a little bit lazy with that, because I'm focusing on killing more at the moment. But I will get my weight up to 84 at some point. But as long as I'm above 75, it's fine. Looting houses and stuff, sometimes fishing 2 times a day. Oh, see, I don't spend that much time fishing. But I have maxed it out. I have found all the books, so I have done that one already. And, I did take Angler as well to boost it up very quickly. But, I do my fishing, like, once every 3 or 4 days. Like, I'll fish for, like, 2 days, catch enough fish to make a bunch of meals, and then I'll just live off those meals for the next, like, half week or so. And then when I start running a little bit low on food, I'll go out and do some more fishing. Oh, it's full. That's a bloody change. That's never full. Alright, let me go do some fishing. And then we'll make some food. And then we'll go back to killing afterwards. Well, to be fair, I'll probably make my food, I'll make my food tomorrow. Oh, hello. Fishing 8. Oh, you're not too far behind then on that. Yeah, you pretty much, like, we're doing like a mirror match. We've pretty much got the exact same game going. Oh, that's funny. Alright, so I'll just throw all these fish upstairs, and I'll cook them all in the morning. But I'm not going to bother freezing them. There's no point. And he's paws on the floor. In my defense... on that run, I was just doing outposts. I do have a habit of making excessively large bases. But on that run, I was, like, notoriously lazy. I didn't do any base building on that run. Like, I literally just made outposts, and that was it. Like, the bare minimum. If I put in any little effort on that run, I would have been sleeping outside in a tent. So I still have more work to do on this place. But I got a kill quota that I want to fill in first. Because after I get past the 10-month mark, I'll start slowing down with the killing a little bit. At least in the short term. Looks nice. Yeah, it's nice and chilled out. Nice and quaint. But, yeah, I still have, like, a little bit of extra things to do on there. But after we get past 100,000 kills, and we get past the 10-month mark, I'm gonna spend a little bit of time, probably the next 2 months, grinding up my crafting skills, and maybe my survivalist as well. Getting my trapping and my foraging done a little bit more. Because I would like to, well, I'd like to get all of these done to level 10. Personally, I'd like to finish all those off so I don't have to worry about them later on. But I can't do metalworking because I haven't found a propane torch yet or a metalworking mask. I could do mechanics easily. I could do tailoring easily. Electrical, that's time consuming and it depends on me killing zombies, so that's not going to happen. And I'll probably do first aid as well. I'll probably max out to level 10. And then farming, yeah. Same as electrical, just not as time consuming. I can get that one close to level 10 though, over 2 months. And then foraging I could max out. Trapping. No, I found enough twine. I could probably max trapping out as well. And then when we get past the 12-month mark, I can start really being sweaty with the kills again. First aid 10, you're kidding? No, it's really easy to max out. There's no incentive, there's no point to doing it really, but I'm gonna max it out just for the fun of doing it, to have a perfect character, level 10 and everything. So all you do is stand on glass, that's all it is. Take off your shoes, stand on broken glass, and you'll get a glass shard in each foot. And you just stay stood on the glass, and you just pull the glass out with your feet one at a time. And you just get a ton of experience for it. And then when your character gets close to bleeding out, or you finish leveling the 2 skills, well, the 2 skill points up, and you need to read the next book, you just throw a temporary stitch on it with a needle and thread, or a suture needle, and then you go and read the next book and let your character heal up a little bit. So you can level from, like, level 0 to level 10 first aid within... oh, how long? About, like, 3 days in game time. Like, it's really quick. There's just no point doing it, unless you want to max your character on all your skills. Yeah, new challenge, level up first aid, only zombie injuries. I'm gonna have to build a shrine to the RNG gods. Please, God, don't let me get infected. I believe. Yeah, I gotta pull up Bruce Willis, yep. Sit at home, watch Die Hard a few times, like, ah yes, just taking notes. Take off my shoes and walk in the glass. What's the worst that could happen? Let's see, let's grab all of these guys as a start. The softest highway in all of Kentucky right there. It's baby smooth. I'm doing my civic duty. I'm just filling in all the potholes with whatever I can find. And the dead bodies and the broken spears seem to be doing the part. Hey, is my music playing? Oh, it is. I can barely hear it. Oh, let me switch songs, because I can't hear this one over the rain. That's a little bit louder. kids was one of the answers. That's about right. Some Dutch channels as well. That's great. Heading to bed now? No worries. I appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, good luck on your run next time you're online. I'll probably drop by. I might be lurking, but I'll drop by. I'll have a little nosy. I'll see what your kill average is currently on. I'll do the math. Like, okay. I'll do my little projections. I'll see what you're going to be on 9 months. I'll see if I have to step up my game a little bit. And I'll catch you later. Keep your run up yet? No hugs. No bitey hugs. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Right, and let's get back to the decoy. It'll just be a little bit quicker with the kills if I can get down to that area. This is fine, but it's just a little bit slow. They're all very spread out. First time your character gets queasy on normal settings. Think it's time to go home. No, it's a sign of success. Have you seen your character get queasy and you haven't been bitten by a zombie? You haven't smoked without the smoker trait? You haven't eaten anything bad either? You haven't drank any tainted water? Oh, that's a golden sign. It's like, ah yes, I'm doing so well, the game is physically punishing me for killing so many zombies. Great success. It's your trophy, hold it up with pride. Like, ah yes, I killed so many I physically got violently ill. We need level 10 shove with a level 10 stomp. I want to have a level 10, like, I want to have a skill so I can level up my shove. I want to be able to grapple them like John Wick. Stuff. Like, whip out my fucking M9 pistol and start fucking using judo as well. My gun fu. Be great. Level 10 shover right here. He's perfect. The game giveth and the game taketh away. Have a Jenny mag, as it just slowly starts poisoning you. Maybe the magazine was laced with, like, THC. That's how they get you. And just, like, slowly poison and corrupt every lovely item in your game. Start smearing it on the handle of all the good weapons. And it is true, yeah, it's probably already in the game. I'm just not John Wick, so I don't have access to it. That is a fair point. I could level up my aiming to level 10, but I'll never be John Wick. Speaking of which, though, I watched the movie. I watched the new movie. Very disappointed. The action scenes were awesome, but I think they ran out of ideas with the movie itself, with the story. And it kind of shows, but action-wise, oh, it's fucking awesome. Awesome action scenes. Almost back to the decoy. You guys can catch up to me, but let me make my way down to the decoy. I just want to keep on pushing the highway today. You know, for the remaining last few kills, I just want to keep on going further north. So I'd like to be able to start using my outpost down in this area without having to worry about zombies overrunning it constantly. I think I've got a fair amount of distance between the outpost down here and where we currently are. But, no, I want more. I drag all of you down to this area. Thank you kindly. And the rest of them should be waiting for me. around the decoy. Most of them, at least. Good stuff. Let's kill this last one, have a rest, and then we'll go back to the car again. Because I should have a few zombies waiting for me now. And it is 3 o'clock, so I still have time to kill a few groups. So far, I don't have that many kills to show for this day. I've only done about 200. Or 250-ish. That's not a lot. Whenever you get around to a new challenge, no spears run. Nah, it'd be too easy. Still. Like, I'd be slower than I currently am, but I just use stone axes and lumberjacks. And then if you added that one as well, so no spears and no stone axes, I would just probably rely on hunting knives. I'll do a short blade run. It's like if you take one weapon type away from me, like all the other weapon types, they're not bad. So they're not as good for what I want to do, but they're not bad weapon types. So it'd be the exact same thing, it would just be a slower version of it. But no, I'm not a one-trick pony, I can do everything. To varying degrees of success. But I just happen to stick to spears predominantly just because they are the best at what they do. Do you think you'll make 100,000 within 10 months? Easily, yeah. I'm only about... well, it should be less than 1,000 now, behind schedule. So I have to average about 400 per day. From now... well, for the next 29 days, I have to average 400 each and every day. Well, we've been averaging about 500 to 600 plus per day currently, so it is really easy. So we should hit 100,000 a few days early. Is it by 10 months or before the end of 10 months? By 10 months, before the 10 months begins. So I've got until month 9, day 29, hour 23. That is the cutoff time. Chef run. You can only use weapons from a kitchen. That run would be quite difficult, actually. That would suck. Have a bag full of kitchen utensils, rolling pins, saucepans, and frying pans. Yeah, that'd be horrible. I think the frying pan would be the best weapon you could possibly get. I don't think you could get anything better than that. Unless you include weapons that you find in survivor houses that just happen to spawn in the kitchen counters. So, like, katanas and fire axes. Yeah, I don't think you could, you'd find many good items. Yeah, I think the frying pan is the best one I can think of, off the top of my head, that you could possibly get. So the kitchen knife is there, but the kitchen knife is terrible in combat. It's not a very good weapon. Like, comparing it to a hunting knife, that is. Oh, yeah, meat cleaver. That slipped my mind. Yeah, no, I think the meat cleaver, then. Yeah, it'll be between meat cleavers and frying pans. I think. Because you can get saucepans, they suck. You can get rolling pins, but they suck. You can use kitchen knives, but they suck because they're too fragile. And then, yeah, meat cleavers. They're not too bad. I can't think of anything else you can get, though. There's probably something I'm forgetting. Like, I forgot about the meat cleaver, so I probably forgot a few other things as well. Queensland, you wake up with slight damage. Go to a hospital, get antibiotics. Nah, they're unrelated to one another. If you woke up and you were still queasy and you woke up with a slight bit of damage, that's not from being queasy. You don't take any damage for stuff like that. Well, from corpse sickness, that is. If you ate something that was bad, you know, if you ate, I don't know, rotten food, poison food, tainted water, something that was uncooked, that was, you know, unsafe to eat when it's not cooked properly. That can deal damage while you're queasy, but corpse sickness, no, you'll be fine. Should I be okay? No, it depends. When you're still losing health? Like, if you're still dying, then, retrace your steps. You know, pause your game for a second and just, like, think, what are the last things that you've done? Like, if you don't have a zombie injury, it's not going to be a zombie infection, so that's not going to kill you. If you haven't eaten anything rotten, uncooked, or drank anything that's tainted, or anything that's poisoned, it's not going to be any of those things. If you haven't smoked any cigarettes without the smoker trait, that's not going to be it either. And the only thing I can think of that's left would be corpse sickness. But corpse sickness doesn't deal damage to you until you get all the way up to a fever, so queasy won't do anything. But then again, it does depend on what mods you're running. If you're running a modded run, then it could be anything. You'd have to look at what mods you're playing with, but on vanilla, it's not an issue. You have a zombie oh, you have a zombie injury, but it's all good. So you're not doing any mods. Wait, so you got 6. Wait. Okay, see, wait, you have 6. I'm assuming you're a smoker then, so yeah, you can't get sick from doing that. You just didn't eat properly because you were losing weight. So what, you ate... Wait, did you accidentally eat something that was poisonous? Or did you eat something that was uncooked? Like, I've become confused. There are little pieces of information that I'm missing. Oh, you got it from dead oh, okay, so you got it from dead bodies. And how long ago did you get injured? How old is that scratch that you have? How long ago was that? Yeah, not looking too bad. I was saying lacerations. I didn't realize. Was Heli blue zombie lacerated you? Killed like 50 and then got queasy. But how long ago did you get injured? Like, so you got injured, you killed 50 of them, you got sick afterwards. How long has it been since then, though? Like, is it still, like, are you still on the same day? Because if so, I might have bad news for you. Maybe. Just overnight. Okay, it's too early to say then. You might be dead. Because you can technically get queasy from those dead bodies. Like, 50 is enough to make you sick. Anything over 20 is enough to make you sick if they're all in the same area. And you've spent enough time around them. But, yeah, if you've been lacerated by a zombie, and you've gotten queasy within about 24 hours, you may be dead. It's kind of hard to tell, because I would need more information, but, yeah, you might be dead. But there's no point killing, like, don't kill your character off just yet, because, you know, I'm just speculating. I don't have all the information that you have. So just play it through and, you know, if you want to find out immediately, just fast forward and skip over the next few days. And you'll see your character losing health. And becoming anxious and becoming more sick. And if that doesn't happen, well, you're fine. You'll know after, like, the first 48 hours. Like, you'll have all the symptoms and you'll start losing health within the first 2 days. Antibiotics will do the trick? No, there's no curing yourself. Disinfectant, antibiotics, alcohol wipes, any of that stuff doesn't work. There's no... When I say it doesn't work, I mean it doesn't have any impact on that. It's not bugged or anything. It literally is not designed for that. No, the figures are all the same. So there's no curing the zombie. There's no mitigating the infection chance. As soon as you get injured by a zombie, the game's already snapped its fingers and it already knows if you're dead or not. It's already rolled the dice for you getting infected instantly. So, scratches are 7%, lacerations are 25%, and if you get bitten, it's 100%. So, if you've been lacerated by that zombie like you said you have, you've got a 1 in 4 chance of being dead. So, the odds are in your favor of surviving, but there's nothing that you can do to, like, sway the results. It's already been done. It's just a waiting game for you now to figure out whether you're actually dead or not. I think I got time for maybe 1 or 2 more groups. Well, 1 or 2. I say 1 or 2. I got time for maybe 1 group. That'll be it then. And when you get back, I'll let you know. Hey, good stuff. I am curious now. Not too shabby. Right, happy days. I'm gonna fuck off now and go back get some rest. Let me top up my stamina. Actually, to be fair, I don't need to top up my stamina. My car's not that far away. Yeah, that wasn't a horrible run today. That was about 500? No, 600. Yeah, 600 kills. Or just shy of 600 kills, I think. It was just under that. So it wasn't the best day, but it wasn't the worst. It was about, but it was over what I needed anyway. 200 more than what I actually needed. Surprised that we keep seeing zombies still on this bridge. Thought they would have, like, ran out from this area by now. Or we would have actually had the last of them. I'm not surprised that we keep seeing a few zombies in West Point every now and then coming up from Dixie, but I thought this area would be staying clear. And hopefully this rain doesn't persist through until tomorrow either. I'd like another, just a few more clear days. Because tomorrow we'll, tomorrow we'll get the 90,000. Game time, that is. We're like in just a moment. Because tomorrow we only have to get 453, which is pretty standard, really. That's not a huge number to go for. So we'll get the 90,000 done, and then I'll do a little bit of foraging. I'll get that level 4 foraging ticked off. And then we'll go back to killing again. Migration pads have a habit to surprise you. Yeah. I expect it's just a bunch of zombies in town. It's probably all the zombies from Dixie. It's just because we keep going out the Valley Station, they probably just keep getting stuck around the bridge as I keep driving to and from. That'd be my guess, anyway. Whether it's right or not, I don't know. That's what I'm going with. That's all done. That's all done. And yeah, I'll do my morning fishing, but tomorrow morning I need to, to be fair, actually, I might not even get 90,000 tomorrow. So I gotta do my cooking. Oh, I think I read my number wrong as well. Yeah, it's 453,000. Fuck. 453 kills. So yeah, that's not too bad actually. That's actually quite low. I should be able to get that and do my cooking at the same time. And suddenly 500 zombies came out of nowhere. Good stuff. Surprise, you have neighbors. Make an example of the zombie who lacerated you. As you should. I'll show him. Good stuff. No, that's not what I wanted. I'll do the fish first. That's the most important part. Yep, that's the last of that. And then I'll throw the rest of the fillets in there and put them into salads once we're done with this. Wait, can they actually reanimate after you pull them out of containers? That's hilarious. I've not heard of that myself. That is funny though. Ah, good stuff. And they're all done as well. And it's just those ones now. Yeah, I'll get my calories going back up. And it's only 7:30, so I haven't really lost too much time either. So let's get back to killing. And let's pop that 90,000 now as well. Yeah, fishing cabbage for the 100th day in a row. I know how to keep rolling out the hits, don't I? I'm something of a chef myself. It's putting soup bowls. Oh, like putting them into. Oh, pouring out the soup and the stew and all that into just bowls. No, that's the same as like taking a raw fish and then cutting it into a fillet. So when you take the ingredients and you apply them to a recipe, so you take like all the fish fillets and you put them into stews and soups and stuff like that. That's when your cooking level comes into effect, so that's when you're getting those additional calories and all those extra nutrients. So that's useful to gain, like, to improve your weight gain and all that stuff. But just cutting the fish into fillets, that's just division. Like, just flat, basic division. And it's the same thing for taking, like, pasta from a cooking pot or soup or stew and pouring it into bowls. You're not getting any benefit from doing that, you're just taking what already exists and you're just dividing it into how many bowls you have. So it's not really worth doing, honestly. Unless there's like something that I missed, there's nothing... there's no benefit to be gained from it. You're getting the exact same food, basically. You're just eating it in different bowls. I don't know, maybe there's a happiness bonus associated with it that I'm not remembering, but I don't recall anything noteworthy. Yes. I've got two options. I've got cabbage and I got fish. You can have both, or you can have neither. I'm gonna run a very good restaurant. My restaurant knows the niche that it wants to capture. I want to capture everyone who likes fish, and I want to capture everyone who likes cabbage. And then maybe the smaller demographic that likes cabbage and fish. Ooh. Wouldn't that be adventurous? But nothing else. No other food will make it in. As soon as you make it... Oh, you're just staying at home, eating, smoking, cigs, resting. And all that stuff, yeah. You'll find out, like, really quickly then if you're infected or not. Like, it becomes apparent very, very quickly. It's not something that's a slow process. Your character will start to get queasy, and then shortly after you'll become anxious. Or you'll... Well, not anxious, but you'll build anxiety. So it'll start out with like slightly worried, and then they'll just, both of them will slowly progress up until you get to a fever and you're also a nervous wreck. But yeah, along that little journey you'll also start taking damage as well. Either of them put the decoy truck? No, they're both sports tires. So they used to belong to a car wreck on the side of the road. So it's one of those little story events where you have a car that spawns, and there's a few tires on the ground, and there's a lug wrench, and sometimes there's a jack as well. But I moved the car off the road out of my way, but I never picked up the tires. But they're both there. I think they're both 100% condition as well, but they belong to a sports vehicle. And I don't have any sports vehicles I'm currently using, so I haven't done anything with them yet. But I'll probably go back for them at some point. Like, even if I don't put them on a car immediately, I'll put them into storage if they're in good condition, because I'll save them for another car. Appreciate the follow, Actual Wood, as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, good stuff. I'll leave you there for a minute. I'll let you make me a group, and then we'll slowly start picking them off, a few at a time. Invisible patches for tailoring, yeah, I think we were talking about that yesterday. Yeah. No impact on gameplay, but just stops your character looking like a fucking nonce. I hate the way the leather patches look, or any patches for that matter, on your character. They're so uneven and all over the place, it looks terrible. It looks patchy. Sad days. Oh, it looks awful. It wouldn't be so bad if it was symmetrical. But the patches get applied in the most random of positions around your body, and it looks like shit. It looks terrible. So I remember when they first added tailoring, I thought it was awesome. But I was expecting it to progress in a similar manner to carpentry. So as your skill gets leveled up, your character would apply the patches in like a more conventional manner. So if you applied the patches to like both your arms, like your upper arm and your lower arm and all that stuff, like initially he put them on randomly in different positions and they would look terrible. But then when you got a high enough tailoring level, he would put them on in a way that makes sense. You know, he might put it on the shoulders, or he might put one on the bicep and one on the tricep on each arm. And it would look good then. You know, it would look like proper armor. But that never happened. So, yeah, I just stopped tailoring. I abandoned the extra stats so my character wouldn't look like a dipshit. I think the only thing I tailor with my character normally is the long johns that I wear underneath my clothing, so you can't see any of the patches. Anything that's like not on the surface, I usually put my patches on those. Patchy looking patches look good in the pumpkin patches. That is a beautiful sight. All the zombies. Exactly, character needs to look good. I got a dress for my funeral. Let's make sure they all still follow me. You're nauseous. Is your character become nervous yet, though? Oh, actually, to be fair, you took Smoker as well, haven't you? So you won't really be able to tell with that. But yeah, if your character is still getting sick and you're not anywhere near the dead bodies, yeah, you're pretty much dead. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. Oh, you make him smoke like every out? Yeah, you won't see him get nervous then. Yeah, he's already dead, though. There's no other way, really, to get those symptoms. Yeah, the safest place is to sleep in a car that's surrounded by dead bodies. Gotta make sure you sleep there for at least, like, 8 to 10 hours, though, to, like, really get the full effect. You will definitely get the best night of sleep you've ever had. Might just be sick. Yeah, unless you've done something that you haven't mentioned, like something relating to food or tainted water. Like, there are still things that can make you sick, so if you want to wait it out, you can wait it out. But of all the things that you've listed so far, there's nothing that can make you sick beyond that zombie wound that you sustained. You can just fast forward, you know, just chill out in your house and just fast forward time for the next day or two. And your character will start dying within the next, like, 24 to 48 hours. You don't have that long to live if you are infected, so you don't have to wait it out for too long. Terminal illness? Ah, it's fine. Just chill out, watch a bit of TV, fast forward time, you know. We've got to make sure that you are actually terminal, okay? We've got to see if the symptoms check out. Keep losing weight. Oh, that's unrelated. That has nothing to do with it. And that's something completely separate. Unless you weigh 35 kilos or less, you're fine. Like, in terms of, like, you know, your weight, that won't have any impact on it. You'll only start dying from weight loss once you go below 35. So, that is, like, months of starving. I'm 85, yeah, nothing to do with that then. Did you get sad from eating rotten food at cooking 7+? You don't get sad, you just don't get that much food. So, the way it's supposed to work is, like, well, the in-game explanation as to what you're doing is you're not cooking with rotten food, you're just kind of like salvaging the food on the rotten stuff that's not quite turned yet. So you're taking like a rotten cabbage, for example, and you're grabbing the parts that haven't quite gone yet. Don't do that in real life, but that's what your character's supposed to be doing. So you're using the same thing, but if the food, for example, had like 200 calories, but then it went rotten, if you have cooking level 7+, you might be able to salvage maybe 20 or 30 calories worth of food from that. And if, you know, it was like -10 hunger, you might be able to get like maybe -1 or -2 hunger back. So it's not really a great thing to have, but the benefit of it is rotten food never disappears. So if you end up farming a lot and you want to build up a huge surplus of food to eat from, you can just store your rotten cabbages and your rotten potatoes, just throw them in a corner somewhere, and you've got infinite non-perishable food then, because that rotten food will never get any worse, and it will never disappear. And if you're cooking like level 7+, you can go back to that rotten food whenever you feel like it, and salvage some of it, and throw it into a stew or a soup. It won't be very nutritious, and it won't have that much hunger reduction, but if you're super desperate, you know, you'll have that little stockpile waiting to be used. No happiness debuff? Not that I can remember, no. You know, if you're asking, I'm assuming you are already level 7 cooking, so just try it yourself. But I don't recall that being a thing. It might be, though. Sounds like something they would add in there. Exactly, just eat around the rotten bits, it'll be fine. So that's exactly how rotten food works. That's definitely what happens. Exactly, potatoes will never betray you. Oh, there's a lack of food. You're on normal loot. Yeah, you'll have no use for cooking level 7 then. It'd be like a nice little thing that you can do on the side. And you feel super desperate, but it'll never really come into play in your game. It's something that you can just completely ignore. Just expedited the process. Very nice. Catch you later, Artus. Swing and a miss. Now let's head back to that truck and grab another big group, because there were plenty of zombies down there for me. And yeah, 199 more kills to go. It's not that many more. I should be able to get those 199 before the end of this day. Yeah, so many around the truck they turn into shadows, yeah. That's how you know you've got at least, like, 500 plus. That's a nice little, telltale sign. Like, if you see them, like, turning into those silhouetted zombies where they're just pure black, it's, you know you've got more than 500. If you can see all the zombies and there are no silhouetted ones, you know it's less than 500. It's kind of like the nice way to be able to tell. Pretty sure that 500 number is still accurate. What's with the table? That is a piano stool, so it's technically a chair. So it just lets me rest a little bit faster than if I was just sat on the ground normally. It's about 25% faster. And it is the lightest chair in the game, so it just sits in my inventory. Yeah, she's also called Rebecca. She's our support character, helps me rest faster. It's plenty of zombies. Oh no, she doesn't even have a command. I need to add a command for Rebecca. You left her in the grill. Okay. In my defense, I was giving her a tan. You know. Because I'm a very caring person, and I gave her a day off. Definitely didn't throw her in the barbecue by mistake. I would never make such a blunder.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I would never lie about that. And you can't prove me otherwise. It was 100% intentional. You know, just something min-max strats you wouldn't understand. You don't understand the sweaty strategy I was using by throwing my essential gear into the barbecue and leaving it behind while I go and fight zombies. It's such a big brain move, I just can't even explain it. It's a hidden trade secret. You wouldn't understand. See, the trick to making yourself a little bit more efficient is to take all your most important assets, throw them in a barbecue, and then just leave them behind. The enemy will never see it coming. You'll catch them off guard that way. Jeremy whispered the cheat codes. It's gonna give me all those fucking old school cheat codes from GTA San Andreas. We still don't have Jeremy? No, I still need to level up my foraging. So I'm gonna do a little bit in a moment, once I hit level... not once I hit level, once I hit 90,000 kills, I'm going to take a day or two off and get level 4 foraging so I can read volume 3. And then I gotta get up to about, I think it's level 7 foraging before I can find a frog. And then we'll go looking for Jeremy then. But until then, there's no point even trying. Right, 118 to go. What is Jeremy? God King Jeremy is a frog who lives in our fanny pack. I know, the lore is expansive. But yeah. Jeremy's a little, he's part of the team. We normally find him later on in the game when we're foraging. And then he'll live in our fanny pack. That's where he stays. But I haven't leveled up my foraging enough yet, so I haven't found Jeremy. What about Zonald? I have Zonald, he's chilling. And we got Kevin the Twink, I got Zonald the Duck.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
I got Red Penny the Red Pen. I got all the team members. I just don't have Jeremy. He's the only one we don't have. It's super cheesy. He controls everything. Yeah, Jeremy is like the secret mastermind. What's Zonald's role? Zonald is that stoic friend that everyone has that has to be like very quiet, very silent, never laughs, never tells jokes. They just kind of sit there and brood. That's what Zonald is. He's there to add that, like, melodramatic flair to the group. That's his role. See, that's something that Zonald would say. When you say frog who lives in our fanny pack in real life, you sound like a proper 26-year-old whose life is almost 1 second away from possible chaos. Hey, okay? If I can't mimic the game and the choices I make within it in reality, what am I even doing with my life, okay? That is peak performance. Having a toad that lives in a fanny pack and I can walk around and chill with him. That sounds like a pretty good time to me. I mean, at the very least, if I ran into someone who was carrying around a toad in a fanny pack, I'd be intrigued. I'd probably strike up a conversation with that person just out of curiosity. I'd probably ask them if they're on any medication to start with, but beyond that, then I'd probably talk to them normally. It's like, what are you doing, man? Is that a frog? It's like, yeah, that's Jeremy. It's like, oh. Don't suppose there's a psych ward around here, you know? A facility of some kind. Somewhere where you may have stayed for a while. Somewhere where you may have escaped from. Peak performance. Every time you say that, all I hear is Anakin just saying this is pod racing. That's all I hear. Now this is peak performance. Now this is pod racing. it's not that many of you left. Maybe the medication question should come before marriage. Maybe. Excessive exertion. I think? No, excessive. God, we never go this high. Like, I shouldn't be pushing him this far. See, he physically can't run anymore, he can only walk. Right, but I'll head back now anyway. Because I got my 90,000 kills. That is a victory to the Gamba. That is a big ol' yay. No nays. Believers win. Happy days. And we had about just under 2 hours spare as well, so that's pretty good. I need to kill a couple. Yeah, I need to kill a couple of hundred more. You know, I don't even need to rest. I should have just carried on fighting with excessive exertion. What are they gonna do? Bite me? I fucking dare you. What's the worst that could happen? I'm at peak performance when I have no stamina. Let's get rid of these last few. Well, that'll do. Oh, and happy days. But yeah, that's my kill quota for the day done. So I wanted to reach 100. I wanted to reach 90,000. We've done 90,000. I'm happy. And I am pretty much on track now. I'm still a few hundred kills behind. Let me just try and work out quickly what that is. I'm not too far behind. I'm about like 600 kills behind what I need to be on. So I've got 28 days to catch up. And 28 days to catch up about 600 kills, which is like fucking nothing. I could do that within the next 3 days. But I'm probably going to fall a little bit further behind now, because I'm going to start doing a little bit of foraging, so we'll end up doing a day or two where I don't kill anything, or I don't kill as many. Kills today was under 500? Yeah, it wasn't that many. It was a pretty slow, chilled out day. Because we did the cooking in the beginning as well, so I wasn't expecting to get anything like extravagant. If anything, it was actually surprising that we did 500, because we didn't leave the house until about 8 o'clock, give or take. And we're normally out by about 4. We normally leave immediately. Hey, Don. Hello, hello. Sure, I was going to get distracted by Jeremy. Spicy. Please don't kill my engine. My inner monologue right now is like, please don't crash the car. I can't be bothered to fix this right now. Like near the end of the stream. Last hour and a half, more or less. Well, 2 hours-ish. I don't want to have to repair my car. But we'll do some foraging next. Because I don't need that many items. I just need enough to pop that last little bit of level 4. So it's basically nothing. I can do that within like half a day. And then I can spend the remaining of the remaining time in the day reading Volume 3, getting ready to do the next few levels. So it should be a pretty easy, chilled out day. You know, self-defense. Yeah, good stuff. So let me grab a couple of extra spears. I don't need that many, just grab 3 more, because I'm not going to be doing a lot of killing tomorrow. Just foraging. But yeah, let's get those believers paid now as well, because we've won the gamble. Yeah, very nice. That's hilarious. 434,000 points, yay. 30,000 points, nay. That's hilarious. That ratio is so fucking far off. Yeah, congratulations, believers. Happy days indeed. Alright, but it's been about another 2 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs one last time for the final stretch of the stream. And I'll be back in just a moment. Right, and I am back. Happy days. Alright, so let's get rid of those extra knives. I don't need those with me. Got my spears. That's all good. And let's get some food out for tomorrow, and then we're good to go. I don't know how you guys do times 16. You're on times 3. When I go driving everywhere but can't because of zombies. I mean, if you look at my entire map, going from here to here It's taking me almost a year. I don't get to go anywhere. It's very slow. Time 16 takes a very long time. I don't get to drive around freely. The only reason I get to drive from here to here, like, even that short distance is because we've killed almost 100,000, so we can actually get down to this area. Time 16 is, it's very limiting on where you can travel to. Until you wipe everything out. Alright, but let's go do some foraging. And then I'll read the next chapter. I'll read foraging volume 3. After I get this last little bit of experience. Because that won't, well, it shouldn't take that long. I should be able to level up pretty quickly. I'll do the road first until it gets a little bit brighter. So I can't see that much at the moment. You're not sure if you'll ever do time 16? Nah, that's fair. Time 16 is like a very niche thing to play. It's not about like... Doing time 16 requires a certain skill level to do, but it's not like absurdly difficult. It's more of a time commitment. Like that's like the main thing with it. It's... Doing time 16 is a really fun challenge, but if you don't have dozens, if not hundreds of hours to invest in a single save, you're not really going to get anywhere with it, so it's like, a lot of people don't even try it for that reason, because it takes too long to get anything done. But they're more than capable of doing it, it's just, you know, if you're working a full-time job and you only get to play on the weekends or something, it's gonna take you a lifetime to get from one town to another. You've seen how long it takes me, like, it's taken me to go from one side of West Point to the other, and start working on Valley Station, like, that's almost 200 hours. Like, God forbid if you only have, like, you know, a handful of hours on the weekend to play. It's gonna take you, like, fucking years. Katanas are rare. How'd you casually have 8 of them? You find them on zombies. Wait till your skill is higher. Nah, they're all broken. Like, all those katanas on my bed, I've already used them all. They're all broken. But I have 2 more lying around that I haven't gone through yet. But you find them on zombies, normally on the back roads, in between towns. That's where you'll find most of your katanas, on zombies. Like, they're rare, but they're not, like, unfindable. It's not like you'll never run into them. But by virtue of us killing, like, 90,000 zombies, we're bound to run into a few of them. And I think in total so far, we've got 13 katanas found overall. So I think I've gone through 11 of them, and I have 2 left. You could do time 16, but you think it'd be more stressful? Yeah. Making mistakes is a big fear. It's like, oh, I don't want to start again. It takes so long to get started on time 16. I really cannot be asked to go through all of that again. Like, starting a brand new time 16 game after like 6 months in real time, like, that's fine. You know, it's always fun to go back to the start of the game, but starting a new, like, the very beginning of time 16, like, every month or so, oh, no, that's murderous. It's so slow, initially. Appreciate the follow. PMJ. Welcome on in. Oh, that's funny. It's all overgrown now. That didn't take long. Remember when this was all clear? Yeah, used to be a little campsite there. Right, it's bright enough to see now anyway, so I'll start foraging around the farmland. Just to get that experience. 'Cause we've already gone up about, what? About 50, 70 experience. You start at ×8 run in Riverside, kind of feels empty. Yeah, Riverside is... It's very similar, well, I say it's very similar, it's almost identical to Rosewood in terms of zombies. There's not really anything there. But because it's larger than Rosewood, it feels more hollow. Like, it's the same zombies, but they're all spread out all over the place. Rosewood is a little bit more... It's smaller and it's more compact. But, yeah, Riverside's a nice chill place. Here we go, level 4. Got my little reward as well, little carrot. Alright, so I'll run back now and we'll spend the last bit of this day reading the next book for foraging. I'll get a little bit closer, one step closer to finding Jeremy. God King Jeremy. You kept the rally group size. It's been nearly 3 months. I mean, are you running helicopters on often? Or sometimes? Like, do you have more than one helicopter going through? And adding on to that, do you have pinpoint hearing as well? Because unless you're running at least one of those things, the zombies won't be hiding anywhere in the town. They won't be like, they wouldn't have gone all clubbed together in the town and then fucked off into the forest. Unless you're running one of those two things. And adding on to that as well, how many kills do you have? Out of curiosity, and are you running respawns as well? There's a few little things, like a little checklist to go through to like find out where your zombies are. Yeah, as times a, like, was it peak day 1? Do you have respawns enabled? And then, are you running helicopters, integration, well, helicopters on often or sometimes, expanded helicopters, or pinpoint hearing? Like any one of those 3 things. That's pretty rare. Yeah, it's pretty rare. We'll find... Well, by the end of this run, we should have well over 100 katanas. There are some areas of the map where you just get stuck on the back roads for a lifetime with pinpoint hearing zombies, so you end up finding tons of katanas out there. Normally down to, like, down by the highway around March Ridge. So, by the end of it, we'll have, like, 1 katana for about every 3,000 kills. Because at the moment, we're averaging... what are we on? Yeah, 90,000. And... there's 11 of them there. And there should be 2 in here. Yeah, there's 2 there, so yeah. 13 in total. So yeah, that's not too bad, though. 0.14 though. Oh, 0.014, sorry. Yeah, that's fine though. Let's get rid of some of this junk before I start reading my book. Oh, they've all died. I've been neglecting my farm. Let me harvest those ones quickly then. And then I'll carry on. I realize that's 1.5 thousand. Not on ×8, no, it'd be considerably more than that. Let's get rid of all of those ones and dig all the new furrows as well, ready for when it next rains. It's all pretty close to default. No more helis, no pinpoint, no respawns. 3,000 killed. Okay. You're missing a lot of zombies then. A lot of zombies. Yeah, ×8. Yeah, it'd be closer to 9,000. There's about 20,000, give or take, on ×16. So yeah, you'd be looking close to about the 10,000 mark. But if you're not running pinpoint or any extra helicopters or anything like that, they won't have run away. They won't have gone into the woods or anything like that. They will be in the town. So it'll be some other setting. If there's literally like nothing in the town, like there are no zombies whatsoever. that is. Do you have respawn on? No, this is ×16. It's not advised to play ×16 with respawns, because you'll never make any progress. There's millions of zombies on the map at this pop, so gonna have them off so that we can go from town to town eventually. Let's get rid of you. ×16 means what? Oh, that's referencing the population multiplier. So when you're setting up your game, every game has a base pop stat, and then a base stat, a peak pop stat, and then a starting stat. So they multiply off each other to basically just give you a figure as to how many zombies you have, like a multiplier. So reference, default apocalypse, for example, has 1.5. That's what that peak pop is. And we're playing on ×16. So we're running about just over 10 times the normal amount. So for a comparison, there's about 420,000 zombies on the entire map for default apocalypse. So on ×16, there's about 4.6 million in total, more or less. So that's why there are no respawns on this one, because if there were respawns turned on, I'd never go anywhere. I'd be stuck in the same place permanently. I wouldn't be able to kill them faster than they respawn. It'd be a very bad time. Right, and now we'll read the Foraging 3 book. Very nice. And your goal is to kill all? Pretty much. So we're waiting for Build 42 to get released. So Build 42 is like the next big update. So that's going to be adding like animals and husbandry into the game. And then hunting, fishing rework, lighting updates. Like it's a big update. It's a big thing. So while we wait for that one to come out, I'm doing another marathon game. So a marathon game is just a... It's the next step beyond the long-term game. So you've got, like, a normal game, which is typically, with like, anything under, like, 2 months. And then you have a full game, which is, like, anything that goes up to about 5 or 6 months. So that's, like, everything that you could possibly do until the end of your first winter. And a long-term game is normally, like, up to about a year or so. And then a marathon game is like a multi-year game. So you're just kind of like going through the motions and just killing zombies. And just doing all of that over and over again. And you're just maxing all of your skills, basically. So you'll do like consecutive years back to back. Yeah, that's volume 3 done. So we're going for a new world record. Yeah, and beat my personal best. So... the timeline is... well, the timeline, the goals, that is, the milestones. Mini challenge, do 100,000 within 10 months, which we're pretty much on track for. That should happen on Thursday this week. Then the next one above that is to beat my Twitch record, which is 297,000. That'll happen within the next... 3 months? Real time? 2 or 3 months. And then the next one beyond that is to beat my overall PB, which is my 10-year game, which is 735,000. And that'll take, you know, double the time, more or less. So that'll take up to about 6 to 7 months. And then after that, if Build 42 still hasn't come out, then just keep on killing zombies and try and hit 1 million zombie kills. That's never been done before. That'll be a fun little challenge to do. Oh, yeah, also let me get those ones out. For tomorrow. Will the save stay for Build 42? It might, but unlikely. And even if it did stay, I'd probably start a brand new one anyway, because I don't want to get access to all the new stuff. If they update the game to Build 42 now, and we can still play on our same saves, all the maps, all these areas have already been loaded in, so I wouldn't have access to all the new items and stuff they add into the game. I'd have to go to somewhere completely new. I'd have to go to the other side of the map. But by the time that happens, I'll probably go... I'll have gone through, like, almost the entire thing, so there'll be nowhere left to go. And how long did it take to get 90,000? It's about 150 to 200 hours, more or less. Somewhere in that ballpark. But that is just a guess. I get what you prefer, spears. Goddamn right. Yeah, stone axes are more time consuming. Still good though. 700,000, that's insane. Yeah, that's my overall PB. So I'd like to beat that one, because that isn't a streamed run. That's one that was played offline. That's before I was on Twitch. So I would like to beat that one on Twitch live, so that could be my new official run. Because we kind of like... there's no hard rule set for this kind of stuff, but it's kind of more accepted if you stream it, because there's no way to verify runs and prove that they're real. But it's harder to cheat if it's live, so there's more, like, authenticity to it. So I'd like to do another 10-year run, and I'd like to make it all live, so I can have that as my official run then, my vetted run. I'll take you with me. Keep my calories going up, 'cause we're gonna do another day of killing... I'll have you now, actually. Yeah, do another day of killing. Hey, gamer. Hello, hello. Emotes have gone, disappears, emotes are back, huzzah. I'm sensing someone just got a new sub. Happy days. Alright. Yeah, let me grab some spears and then we'll go and do some more killing. And... yeah, because I just want to keep up with that 100,000 target. So I want to do that within 10 months. So loading happens like Minecraft. Yeah, pretty much exactly the same. Yeah, go into a new area for the first time when you load in that chunk. All the items, that's when everything gets loaded into the game. So all the vehicles, the zombies... well, not the zombies, sorry, but the, all the loot in the world gets added then, so... If they updated the game tomorrow, for example, and they added, like, I don't know, let's just say, so they added some new clothing items to the game. If I go through any of these houses, I'm not going to be able to find those items because I've already been close to all these areas. I've already loaded all these chunks in. But if I went all the way down to, like, Riverside, all the way down here, for example, in a brand new area, I could find all those items, just like Minecraft. Boop. Appreciate the follow as well, Lux. Happy days. Welcome on in. But yeah, but for updates like Build 42, anything that's that game-changing where they kind of rework a lot of the systems, and it's not like an overhaul of the entire game, but it does change a lot of the fundamentals. It's normally such a big update that any games that you're currently playing, any saves that you have, they just become redundant. You can't continue playing them. Not on the new update, at least. You can... they normally give, like, legacy builds that you can download. So, like, a beta branch that you can sub into, and then you can carry on playing your game on an old version of Zomboid. But, yeah, you won't be able to play with all the new bells and whistles, all the new toys. But that very rarely happens. I think it's happened, like, less than 10 times since the game's been released. So over the course of about 10 years, like, there's only been, like, less than 10 updates that have done that. They're normally, like, quite chunky updates. Quite big things. So just like fire, do cars count towards kills? No, they took that out of the game a long time ago. They used to, though, but they don't count towards kills anymore, thankfully, because... yeah, that'd be a very easy way to get kills. With certain methods that will remain unnamed. But it used to be back in the day you could get tens of thousands of kills with cars. And there was no risk to the play either. You physically couldn't fuck it up. There's no way to die doing it. It's not like it is now where the cars take damage when you run over zombies. Back then, cars didn't take damage. And the game used to be able to run more zombies in the same area on screen. So this is back before Build 41, so it was less intensive. So you could have thousands of zombies on the screen at the same time. You'd still drop frames, but it wasn't nearly as bad as it is now. It wasn't as demanding. But, yeah, if you had thousands of zombies surround your car, and you just held down the accelerator, your car would start bouncing back and forth rapidly. So your car would go from being 0 miles per hour all the way up to like 120 within like the snap of your fingers. So you'd instantly kill all the zombies that you slammed into, and then your car would violently slam back at 120 miles per hour, and then you'd kill all those zombies as well. So you could kill thousands of them within like a few minutes. So there was a time where you had a lot of people sharing their kill counts, and they were showing like tens of thousands of kills, but you knew they were doing it with vehicles, because their favorite weapon would be listed as like bare hands, or it would be something stupid like butter knives, or oh fuck, what was popular back then, like baseball bats, you know, things that you wouldn't have been able to do at the time with kill counts that high. It was different back then. You couldn't rely on axes and such to get kill counts that high. It's not like it is now where you can find weapons like that very easily. But no, it was a funny time though. So I remember doing it. I did it at the mall. That's where I got my first 30,000. I remember doing that. Alright, let's see if that big group of zombies is still here. Yep, looks like my decoy car has turned itself off though, because they're all spread out again. You said God Run on Risk of Rain 2. I am not familiar. You'd have to give me details. So, I think I've heard of Risk of Rain 2, I just can't recall. I can't picture a game to put to that name. Fighting the apocalypse only with a spoon. That sounds like the type of shit that Ambiguous Amphibian would do. It was probably either him or it was probably like Private Lime. That sounds like the type of video that they would make. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill everything. I'm gonna kill 1,000 zombies with my backpack filled with spoons. It's perfect. Select the character, give his items, power up. Main goal, beat the boss on the moon, as you do. Fair enough. Sounds like a, sort of like a roguelike game then. Yeah, fair play. Yeah, it's definitely turned itself off. There's nowhere near as many zombies as there were before. Appreciate the follow. Vertigo.
You have introduced yourself.
Welcome on in.
Very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Yeah, welcome on in. Catch later, gamer. Enjoy your sleep. You ran out of weapons quickly? Yeah, I can imagine. Appreciate the follow as well. Paxus, sorry. Welcome on in. Don't get distracted by chat. Oh, never. Never. I'm gonna live forever. My character is immortal until proven otherwise. Yeah, good stuff. But Yeah, I'll get to the decoy car now. Start the engine again. And bring that big group back together once more. So I'll probably make this the last day of killing today. So I'm getting tired. Which means I'm probably going to make a mistake if I carry on murdering. But I should be catching up to myself now. I should be almost on track for the 100,000. Shouldn't be that far off now. Yeah, that is true, actually. Technically, if I get myself bit and I turn into a zombie, I am functionally immortal. My abilities may be limited, but I'm sure I can regain my cognition a few 100,000 years being a zombie. Let me start this one, and then I'll run off, go have a rest. So yeah, while that one makes a horde for me, I'm gonna fuck off, sit down, rest, and I'll come back in a second. How does your Z counter thing work? Curious. Oh, it reads a text file. So it's a little... Oh, fuck, what do they call them? Let me have a look. What is OBS? What do you call them? Text GDI plus asset. So it's just one of those, and then you just connect it. You tell it to read the file, the text file that you want, and then it will just display whatever that file says on your stream. So that one's reading a text file that updates automatically for my kill counter. That's part of the Twitch stats mod. And then that one updates in real time, so I don't have to update my kill counter and my survival time. They just happen automatically. Yeah, you see quite a few streamers running it, 'cause it's super handy to have. If you don't run the mod, then people have to constantly be asking you what kills, how many kills are you on? Or how long have you been alive for? It's like, people don't want to ask that, like, every 5 minutes. So having it on screen 24/7 is great, because you can just drop in and then have a quick look and be like, oh, he's on 90,000 kills now. Neat. And then just lurk or bounce off to another stream. You don't have to, like, constantly be asking for the information and then hoping that I respond. Yeah, almost time to fuel up the decoy. Yeah, he's slowly running out. He's almost empty. I could probably squeeze a few more days out of him. Not many. Maybe just, like, 2 or 3 days, and he'll probably run out by then. It's a Twitch plugin which connects to your game. No, it's a mod. It's a mod. It's called Twitch Stats. There's a couple of them floating around, but the one I use is made by Mess. So what that mod does, in the game, obviously, the game records your player data and such. What that mod does, it takes the data for your kill count, and then it creates a separate text file for it. And then it gives you, well, mess is chill, so it gives you instructions on where can you find that text file. And then you just tell OBS to read from that file itself. Because in the actual game files themselves, I wouldn't know where to start looking for the kill count. I don't know where that is. So his mod just simplifies the process and just displays that information exclusively and nothing else, which is really good. And then it also does one for the survival time as well, as another separate text file. Yeah, I can show you really quickly, actually. I can literally just put my OBS on screen for a second. Where are you? There you are. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. There you are. God damn it. I need to be able to show that part. Oh, fuck it. Let me just make a quick display capture. There we go. Problem solved. But yeah, it's literally just... Where are you? Spear counter, survival... Yeah, so it's literally just this. So you're just telling it to read from the file itself. So it's just a GDT or P, whatever it was, thing on OBS, and you just tell him, I want you to read from this specific file. So he'll just go there and have a little gander, and then that's a different mod. But yeah. Oh, fuck. No, let me open you. So yeah, it's just reading from that file directly, and then it will just display that on the screen. And it's the same for the kill count as well. So it just reads that number there and then just puts it on screen. Yeah, all good. Right, let me get rid of you without breaking my stream. Golden. Oh, there we go. Just gotta make sure OBS doesn't pop up in my way. What song is this? No idea. But if I was a betting man, I'd say it's probably called Let It Be. Why do you carry a desk? It's a chair. It's a piano stool. Lets me rest faster. Also, OBS, please don't do that. There we go. Yeah, that question comes up all the time. So it doesn't look like a chair, but it is actually a chair. So it just means I can rest a little bit faster when I'm out in the open like this. Thanks so much, man. No worries. Yeah, let me have a rest before I kill the rest of you. Suppose that slaying 90,000 zombies is a bit of a thing. Yeah, it does tend to take it out of your character a little bit. It does tend to win them. He does need to have a sit down every now and then. So having a chair is a nice luxury to have. But it saves me a lot of time in real time, so All I gotta do is just throw the chair down really quickly. Sit down on the ground. And then just rest, and then fast forward time. And that took me, what, less than 10 seconds? And I'm fully rested, like back able to fight again. So in real time, it only takes about 10 to 20 seconds to get it done. In game time, it's still technically faster, but it's about 25% faster than just sitting on the ground normally, more or less. Auditor also gives sitting. I don't remember seeing anything mentioned regarding those animations. Like, I'd be surprised if they don't add that at some point during Build 42, but I don't remember reading about it. I don't think they've mentioned it. Or, sitting on chairs and such, like adding the animations. Good stuff. So just kill these last few, have a rest. And yeah, I think I'm pretty much ready to start wrapping it up. So I am tired, and I still gotta go for my run in real life. I gotta go for a jog. So I'd rather get that done while I've still got at least one of my eyes open. Yeah, I think that's okay though. I did about like 200-ish, give or take. Or just under 400, about 300-ish, more or less. That's good enough. And hopefully you start first time. Well, if you don't start first time, I ain't gonna risk it. Yeah, I'd rather not have fought you guys at high exertion, but I honestly didn't think you'd be here. How many more are there? Yeah, I can kill them. There's not that many. What's the record that you're going for? Zombie kills? Oh, everything. Zombie kills and survival time. So I'm trying to beat my personal best and, by extension, set a new world record for the game. Just for fun. So the official Twitch record currently is 297,000 kills. And 3 years, 6 days. And then the overall record for the game, so that's like just anything that exists, is 10 years and 3 months. And that is with 735,000. So I'd like to get past both of my personal best games. But going further than that, I would like to do 1 million kills still. Like, that's still on my little to-do list, my little bucket list of things to do in the game. How'd you lose the character? Oh, 24-hour stream. So, it was a combination of multiple things, but the TLDR is I was tired and I clicked off my screen. So I got multiple monitors, so... if you type in !PBTwitch, I think it's PBTwitch. That'll give you the clip for it, but you'll see my cursor go off screen up top. So, when that happened, I tabbed myself out of the game, so my character just stops walking. And then he got dragged down. I had monitor issues as well, but it was just because I tabbed myself out of the game. That's what killed me. Because I was a sponge. But it's still a good run, though. How many Zeds are... Oh, how many Zeds are on Insane? For the entire map, there's about just over 400,000 for the entire map. Oh, sorry, not for Insane, that's Apocalypse. For Insane, you're looking at... Oh, fuck, what would that be? About 1.6 million? I think? No, 1.6 is too much. About 1.3 million. 1.3 million zombies for times 6. That's about right. Took it like a champion. Yes, like, character starts getting dragged down by zombies. What do? Well, I have two options. I can laugh or I can cry. I think I'll do one of them internally. So, yeah, a little tear rolls down my cheek as I start laughing. I go, just watching hundreds of hours get flushed down the drain. But no, it was a good run though. It's one of my better runs. I think it's my second best run I've ever done. Well, I'd say it's my best run I've ever done, actually. If you look at the settings for that one, that would be my best game, because that was Project Zomboid times 16 pop with like everything maxed out. So you couldn't physically make the game any harder unless you added sprinters into the game. So that's probably my best game overall, I would say. My 10 years is my longest, but that one's the one I'm more proud of. That one was a spicy game. We were running all the mods to make it harder. Really good fun. That's nuts. Yeah, even on like Insane Pop, it's... Oh wait, which part are you talking about? I thought you were talking about like the population number for Insane. You feel bad for getting into Louisville? Oh, look, getting into Louisville is spicy. Yeah, getting through that checkpoint, you're getting past the hospital as well. But yeah, spicy populations. Still in the learning phase of the game? No, that's fair. It's fair to say you're in love, yeah. Zomboid is very addictive. If I'm not playing, I'm watching. Good stuff. Well, if you ever have any questions about the game, you feel free to ask. No one has all the answers, but I've got almost 10,000 hours, so I can answer, like, all the generic questions. I have the answers to most of that stuff. But, yeah, it's always... There's always stuff to learn. There's still things I learn every now and then. It's like little nuggets of information that have escaped me. It's like, oh. That's pretty fucking neat. I'll add that to my little collection, my repertoire of random shit I know about the game. You missed the old foraging system? Oh, it's not that bad. It did used to be easier, but... Once you start, like, if you start killing lots of zombies and just collecting the hunting knives and the kitchen knives and the meat cleavers from them, you'll have far more than you actually need. I mean, I've kind of been half-assing making all of my spears, and we've already made 1,629 on this run. It's, they're really easy compared to, like, stone axes. Like, stone axes are still easy, but they're just really time-consuming, because you have to do foraging. Or at the very least, you have to cut down a shit ton of bushes and trees, which is not the funnest thing in the world. Where do I find fingerless gloves? Deeply important. Houses, wardrobes, typically. So, just go through any residential house and just check out the wardrobes. You can find them in clothing stores as well, but yeah, there's no, like, specific place to find them. Good luck on your quest to find fingerless gloves. I believe in you. You've got this. So I thought you were playing on Insane Pop. No, we're playing on times 16. Insane Pop is times 4 on day 1, and then times 6 at peak. This is times 16. So, times 16 has 4.6 million zombies in total on the entire map. And then Insane Pop, you know, being times 6, that would be about 1.3 million, give or take. Somewhere in that range. Do you remember? I remember you. I remember everybody. That's the biggest lie I've ever told. But no, I do remember you. It's been a while. Just being able to watch you every day. It's fine, just quit your job. Quit your job, just spend all day watching. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? And I have a question. How do you make sure you hit the right place for your water barrel on the roof? Oh, to be able to connect it to the sink. Oh, so it has to be either directly above or on one of the adjacent tiles. So, for like the sink I have over here, for example, the barrel has to be here, or it has to be on one of these tiles directly above it. The easiest way to do it is count how many tiles it is. Like, if I put my sink here, for example, I would count how many tiles it is from here to the wall. So, from here, it's, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I know that it's 12 tiles away. And I'd go outside, I'd build my staircase, so I'd get up to the roof. And then I would just do the exact same thing. So from here, I would count out, again, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then I know that my sink is the next one along. That's how I do it. That's my little method for getting the right position every single time. Appreciate the 5 gifted as well, Myers. Happy days. He's coming back in style. Yeah, that'll be 5 helicopters, so I'll let them all fly over. So, it should only take a moment. You're gonna clear the map with spears? I'm gonna clear the map with everything. By the time my character's finished, all of these stats will be level 10. Like, this will be a perfect character. Everything will be maxed out. So the crafting and the survivalist skills, they're really easy to max out. Getting all of those to level 10, that's really easy. Maxing out all the combat skills, I'll be on about 300,000. Like, about 300 to 350,000 kills by the time I max all of those ones out. Agility, that's really easy, just ignore it. You know, sneaking is useless and light-footed is useless, but they're really easy to get to level 10. And then nimble and sprinting, they'll get to level 10 on their own passively. Fitness and strength, they'll get to level 10 passively as well, just by killing zombies. And then firearms suck, because once you get to level 5, there is an invisible soft cap that the game doesn't tell you about, so you get a huge debuff to the amount of experience you can earn. So getting those last 5 levels sucks, but it is possible. But yeah, that's the plan for the run. And then, you know, we want to kill over 1 million zombies as well. And if Build 42 still hasn't come out, then I'm just going to carry on killing zombies. Just as a passive-aggressive way to kill time. You haven't done no respawn run before. What pop do you think I should do? If you're going to do no respawn, anything really that exceeds ×6. So anything that goes beyond insane pop, that's where it becomes preferable to turn respawns off. Because at that point, you have zombies that are going to be respawning in larger numbers than you can physically kill them at a certain point. Like ×16, you just physically cannot kill them faster than they reappear. So you'll never be able to leave the area that you're in. You'll be stuck there permanently unless you start making campfires and burning all the zombies. Because that's the only way you'd be able to keep up with it. But yeah, anything beyond ×6 really, that's kind of like my rule of thumb for it. Did you do the unemployment build? I am unemployed on this one. I think my build's changed since the last time you've been here. So yeah, it was a 0-0 start, so 0 fitness, 0 strength. And then slow healer, conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, slow reader, cat eyes, dexterous, outdoorsman, wakeful, angler, brave, light eater, gymnast, fast learner, keen hearing, low thirst, organized, and handy. And then we would have had weak, unfit, and then very underweight at the beginning of the game. Are you playing with no respawns at the minute? Because the idea of respawn scares me. Is respawning fair? It is on like lower pop settings. So how it works is every 3 days in game time, the game's going to respawn zombies, but it's based on percentage. So the higher your pop is, the more zombies you'll get, and the lower your pop is, the less zombies you're going to get. So every 3 days it's going to respawn 10% of the total zombies in that area. So if you're on like default apocalypse, for example, I think the highest population area in West Point is about 2,000, I think. Which is like more around the center of town. So every 3 days, you're going to get about 200 zombies appear in this area, if you don't go there for a while. So that's manageable, that's not too many. But if you're on ×16, for example, so you're playing with the most amount of zombies, that exceeds like 10,000. So every 3 days, you're going to be respawning 1,000 plus just in this one area. And that's not including the entire town as well. So it gets to a point where you just physically can't kill them faster than they reappear. So yeah, respawns are great for lower pop, so anything that's like 1.5 or less. But then if you start going towards the higher pop, which is typically anything that exceeds like ×6, then it's always preferable to turn respawns off, because otherwise you just get stuck in the same area for so long. Because it's taken us 9 months to go from here, like this side of town, down to this area over here. It's almost a year just to kill everything around this area. Yeah, God forbid if I had to kill them, like, respawning zombies every 3 days as well. I'd never get anywhere. But yeah, no, good stuff. Looking forward to continuing the Follow This Nuts run. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, because I'm going to end the stream now. It's about 50 minutes early, but I need to go for my midnight run, so I don't die in my 30s. So I'm gonna raid out. We'll find someone else, preferably someone who's doing ×16, but anyone else who looks like they're having a good run, we'll go say hi to them. So there goes the only English Zomboid streamer. Nah, there's always someone else, and I'll find someone. I'll find someone who speaks English. But yeah, but no, I appreciate you guys joining me. Appreciate all the lurkers. All the conversationalists. I appreciate all the gifted biddies and the subs, all the extra helicopters. I appreciate those 5 gifted as well, Myers. Happy days. But, yeah. For those of you who are new, I am on Mondays or Friday, and I will be back tomorrow. I'm always on at 1600, and that is 4 o'clock my time. And that is British time, so GMT +1. If you want to find out when I'm on, you can always just click my name right below the stream. And there is a little schedule tab, and that will tell you when I'm going to be on in your local time zone. You know, as long as you're, as long as you've told Twitch where you actually live. But yeah, let's raid out. Let's find someone who is on Zomboid. And someone who speaks English. Who's online today? So, Djax is on, Unknown is on. Oh, Storage is online. I don't get to raid Raw Storage very often. He started doing more variety streaming. But Raw Storage is another player who does Time 16 typically. And he's probably on his Time 16 game now. Yeah, 144,000 and dead. Wait, is he on time? Wait, is he on Zomboid? That doesn't look like a Zomboid. I think he might have. Oh no, he's on Zomboid, yeah. The thumbnail was showing him playing something different. So that ain't Zomboid, that's a graphics update right there. But yeah, let's go raid Storage, because he's on 144,000 at the moment on his current run. So we'll go see what he's up to. And show him some love, and give him some encouragement, because he's very close to hitting that 150 mark now. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 4. Happy days.